very excited for this Club Cottontale meeting. Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Cottontale. I'm Moist. Are you? Be my foot sugar daddy? I am Amber motherfucking Lewis. You found me as Cottontale is Moist. I hope you're having a stupendous, terrific, the greatest of Thursdays. It is Thursday. Today's day is 4/4/24 or 04/04/2024. Either way, I'm here for it. It's literally 10:20 right now. It's 4:20 somewhere. That's like a fucking sign. Ah, if you did not know, you are going to know. This is a 21 plus and 420 friendly community. So, cheers. So, obviously, we have Dreamlight Valley up on the PlayStation. I am pretty excited because there's like 12 days left, I think, for the event. Exactly 12. And as you can see, we are almost done with the duties. I'm pretty sure I got all of the forgetting that I can get for today. Tomorrow is when we'll hopefully get the last 10, but we have more than enough time to do these. The main gamery is going to be on our Switch, and it's also going to be Dreamlight Valley, so it's going to be kind of meta, like Dreamlight Valley Inception, game within a game, which is also a meeting. um, yeah, I don't know, like something about April just feels good, and I can't really explain it, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna flow with it. My brains don't get just out of the blue happiness very much, so I'm gonna take it. We may not understand it, but I'm gonna take it. Dreams, we're still dreaming. I'm thankful that we haven't had any that's made us super sweaty. I cannot stand sweat induced dreams, and we get them quite often. So I'm thankful. Like last night, actually, I didn't even use my fan, and I was actually kind of chilly to the point that I used my heaviest comforter that I have. And I even wrapped another blanket around me. Like, yeah, I was cold more than warm. Um, and we got good sleep. Like I woke up in a very interesting position. Like I was very intrigued by that. Because I'm not really someone who moves in my sleep. I'm actually kind of a shallow breathing, very limited moving sleeper. um, I have been told that sometimes I do snore, but it's not like all the time. Like I'm not a snorer. I just haven't been known to snore every once in a while. Um, I take that as like I was clearly convinced that I was safe with the people that I was with, but that was determined to be a lie. So, um, but yeah, man, I don't even know what it is. I'm just like I was like sitting and literally doing exactly what I'm about to do, which is Dreamlight Valley with my Dreamlight Valley and my Switch. My Switch needed to plug in and charge, which is where it is now. And then I was doing some of my duties, and I'm like, we should do this in Clip Cottontale. And it's like, I was like, well, we don't really have much to do necessarily unless we decide to do quests. Um, we're focusing on the star path duties because that has a time constriction to it. But I was just like, why am I not in Club Cottontale? And I'm wearing black pants with red and white sports bras, so I'm like super matching the Ray, Eddie. And then, of course, we have Ned Flounders, my little fishy. He represents, there's many fish in the sea, but there is, in fact, one for me. Like, there's more than one romantic fish out there for me, but there's only one that I want. Like, once I have one, I'm going to flourish that until it's no longer able to flourish, which then means that we would break up, or it just continues to flourish. Like, that is what true romance is you continue to flourish and grow with each other. Like you face the obstacles together. And I look forward to that, and my little Ned represents that. Ned Flounders. Idly ho, romantic partnerino. Oh, I just thought of that just now, so I couldn't help but laugh. And then, of course, we got Blue Bear. It's like he's cuddling up on me. This is like pure perfection because you can see, like, other than I'm covering Stitch, but like all my stuffed animals are looking so awesome. You can, except for the ones on the wall, you can see all the ones because I sleep in a day bed, so like it has a wall here. A day bed has it's like a giant chair set up. You got a back and two sides, and then an open. One of the long sides is open. That'd be wild to see a reverse where the open end was the short end, so you'd have to like crawl into bed. You know what? I wouldn't be mad at that. I think I would quite like that actually. Have like a king size daybed, but instead of it being open on the side, it's open at the front. Yeah, I like that. Or even just a queen, because I don't need a king size. That's a lot of fucking bed. I sleep in a full, and that's I could cuddle with someone in that easy. So I'll take a queen. Put a queen size where the front. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that. We could put bookshelves around the sides. That would be awesome. Although it would still be a suit. It would make it even more of a pain in the ass to make the bed. We're going open face bed for sure. I need to have only one side of the bed is touching the wall, and that's where the headboard would be if I have one. I don't really see me having a headboard. Um, but if I did, I would secure it so it wouldn't move. It'd be connected to the wall. That's why I wouldn't want one because I want to be able to move my bed freely. I always imagine having like a bed that has the storage underneath. I actually was looking at some and I found some that I really like. Ooh, or I could have like a custom headboard to where it's like it has the headboard and then it has a little bit on the sides, but not like just enough to keep my pillows where I want them to be. You know what I mean? So it'd be like a day bed for my pillows and my stuffies that I keep at my head. Um, so yeah, yeah. I'm like envisioning it right now, and I'm like, ooh, yeah, yeah. And then it could have like if I wanted to, I could have bookshelves like have it come out and be around it. So it's like this is the headboard and it comes out, and you have these little pieces keeping the pillows in, and then I could easily get to the edges of the mattress. But then on the outer portion of it have some bookshelves. That would be sexy. And then maybe even like I'd be okay with it having like a whole ass cubby, like where my pillows are. I'm okay with that. Um, and I might put stuffed animals on top of that, or I'd have it like I'd put some stones. Ooh yeah. I'm like envisioning this, and I'm like this must happen. I must create this for myself. All right, get into my Chizzity chat, put up Club Kottontale, and my other disclaimers. Club Kottontale, of course, is hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Kottontales, a place for me to be 100% me, while helping myself mentally and physically. We haven't had anybody that's popped in, which is always intriguing, because every so often, like, we'll have a person that like pops in and either like leaves an opinion or they might just like watch for a minute or so. I always find it so, intriguing. Like, I'm a people watcher, so of course I'm gonna notice what people do. Okay, let's do a little Dreamlight Love and some moist kisses. And then more Dreamlight Love, but this time it's gonna blow out some smoke lokes, cause this bitch is gonna smoke. Tokaloke, ooh ooh. Pin our hello motherfuckers. So then, use perfection. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So we're chilling on our kitchen, which is Aerodelian slash Frozen themed, along with like Yule. I definitely feel like Arendelle would have someone who would have Yule decorations up year round, and I am that person. And I did that because we're wearing a whole little Frozen outfit. We're gonna go outside, and then we're gonna put on one of our foxes because the foxes are in the Frosted Heights. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna do yet. We should at some point continue because we got the rainbow potion. I just gotta look up the next steps. I used to know it. Had everything set out and determined. But clearly I don't fully remember it because whenever I go to do it, it is not right. I'm gonna switch my companion. Ooh, we could put on the regal one. Our festive fox. He's so cute. These ones I have sitting at an area where I can pet them constantly, so we're not gonna put the pink one on. Ah, the snowy raccoon is good too. Oh yeah, I was like, I thought I had the blue fox, which is the one I was trying to find. It's the only one that we have of the ones over there. Might have to feed us some foxes. Yeah, we're going fishing. And we only have 5 more, so we'll probably get it done fairly quickly. That's why a lot of it is just going to be us sort of chilling in the Frosted Heights. Uh, 'Cause I already know, like, there's going to be plenty of fishes to come by. Oh, yeah. I need to make some more pathway. This is the best opportune time to build our remember where the crafting table is. So, we search. Ooh. Shabam. Okay. Let's see, where should we put it? And path is thinner there. Interesting. We gonna thicken you up. So, let's line this up with the food one. And we'll bring the path further. Yes, yes, yes. It's gonna work out quite nicely. Hi-ho, hi-ho, hi-ho. Creating, paving I go. Some snowy brick. Quick, quick, quick. Ooh, we don't need that many. I feel like that might be enough. And if it's not, we will find out. Egg. So, this path will stay this way. We'll just stick in this one up. Just like bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Okay. Yes. Yes. Oh. It's like it was meant to be. Yes. Yes, that brings me joy. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Oh, yes, and we had enough. I didn't think I need to make too many. Okay, we like how that is. Now I'm gonna move this tree back over her, where it was. Put rock formation there. One here. Yes, 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 this pleases me. I would need to bring it all the way over. Okay, let's see. But what is stopping it? Is it this tree? Well, in that case, I'm not gonna put it there. Oh yeah, we're gonna put that right there and it'll be like, welcome to the Frosted Heights. Yes, 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 yes. Which stands to make me wonder why I can't bring... Because this isn't affecting it. Like, why not in that spot? I can put something there. So why, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. But that is okay. I do think, though, I'm going to bring this all the way over like that. And we'll bring our little sandcastle like this. So then it looks like it's intentionally on the sidewalk. Yes. And then this one, I think, is as far as it would go. Yep. Heck yeah. Yes. Yes. This pleases me. It's a little thin right here. I think I might add a little right there at some point. I'm not going to go back in right now, but I already know that future Amber will be like, hey, that doesn't look right. Doesn't feel right. This feels stupendous, though. Like, oh, yes, with the little snowflakes greeting you and my snowman. Ah, yeah, and then we got the little fucking stall right here, which, to be honest, I don't think I ever moved the stall. I think that's where it always was. But this is satisfying. I'm glad that I was able to line it up on this side. I'm disappointed that I couldn't do it over there, but putting those little snowflakes there make it feel intentional. So, yeah. Just like this is intentional. I like having that little ice blob next to my ice throne, you know? Oh, and I can still see the snowflakes. That's why I put them over there at first, is because, like, I was like, oh, I kind of want them on the other side, but I don't know if it will look good there. It was fucking destiny. This is stupendous. This is the perfect area to sit, toke a bowl, see where our switch is at. It's at 87. That's more than enough. So basically this meeting is going to be a mixture of me playing my Switch until the battery tells me to put it on the charger, and then playing some on the PlayStation while it does that. Uh, that's why I'm chilling in the Frosted Heights, but I am not gonna fish those 5 fish. Really, it's play go fish. I have gotten a crab, and it still counted as me playing go fish in the Frosted Heights, so that's nice. It will be very quick to get that. I'm sure there's probably at least 3 fishing spots right now. Yeah, 1, which that would give us 2, that blue one, which might be a crab, 3, and 4. So yeah, we would be nearly done with it if we were to just go ahead and fish right now. I'm gonna fish the blue spot just so I am confirmed or denied on the fact that fishing anywhere counts, even if it's not a fish. Although sometimes I've noticed, or maybe that was somewhere else. Somewhere I did a blue spot and it gave me a tilapia, and I was like, oh, I don't remember where it was. Probably could easily look at where tilapia swims, and that would tell me where I got it from. Oh, salmon. So, definitely a fish. Maybe it was a salmon that I had thought of. Embrace happiness whenever you find it. Yes. Yeah, happy poems. Heck yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. It does make harder and harder to make new ones. Like, I already know my next friend that I most likely make will be my prince. You know, like I'm I'm pretty sure of that. Oh, I love this little awning. We need to put more of those. I feel like we need one right here, or possibly in front of the castle. Um, but I feel like right here would be nice. Either long ways or sideways. If we did it sideways, it'd be a little open on the sides, so I'm thinking long ways. Yeah, yeah. What do we need to make one of those? I clearly don't have what it takes to make it, because it would have showed up if I did. Oh, yep, there it is. Elegant gazebo. Oh, we need to collect a lot of dry wood. Holy shit. Well, that gives us something to do, right? Damn. For the sake of it spawning, I'm gonna pick up all the bits that are here in the Frosted Heights. It's kind of satisfying that this sparked right here, um, because it's behind the ice sled. I almost feel like he'll just like chip away off of it and then go do his rounds. chill in this biome for a while, so might as well make it a little more pretty and presentable.
Over here.
Over here.
Greetings.
Go ahead, ask your questions. I'll endeavor to stay awake. Get to it, Kottontale. The walking skeleton is behind this. Perhaps I'll put aside my plans to gnaw those old bones for now. That. Oh, Scar. I love that Scar is in the valley. He's a hoot. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep that one too. I like how it's perfectly by the tree. And I have this little walkway here because you can sit on the tree root. I think that's such a cool little feature of the Dreamlight Valley fruit. You want some delicious salmon? Yeah, you like the salmon. You like the salmon. I swear, some of these ones, it makes no sense. You feed them once and sometimes they'll be yours. Other times you feed them bunches of times and they're not yours. It's like, come on, I just want you in your pretty white coat. But no, just keeps eating my salmon and not being like, I'll be yours. Make me your pet. Actually found ones I wanted to get rid of. All the other ones I was totally fine where they ended up. Egg. This was one of the first ones that I kept where it was. Ooh, there's a blue flower here too. Nice. That naturally grew there. Why not water the flowers? You know what I mean? It's a beautiful sunny day. Oh, that's right. I put a chair right here. Oh, bitch. Oh, and there's a... Okay. I was gonna pick up the egg, but look how perfectly it's sitting there. Like, I think this... We're gonna have to chill here for a moment, because this is a whole moment. grabbed stuff to eat. I just haven't. So eat our peaches before we continue the toke. Peaches, 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 peaches. And you know what? You should listen. I think we're going to listen to our audiobook. Sir Patrick Stewart.
My friend, I'm in need of assistance.
It's called Making It So, a memoir.
Highly unlikely. What is true is that Geoffrey was disinclined to like my father from the very beginning of his life. When Alfred Stewart joined the army, my maternal grandfather went to the court with my mother to seek a judgment compelling Dad to pay for child support. Gladys won her case. I've seen the pertinent court files, and Dad sent along the money, though it didn't amount to much. Geoffrey and my mother lived with my Barraclough grandparents, who, though they were of modest means, provided a cozy and secure home. Freedom Barraclough was by all accounts remarkable. He was a short, stocky Yorkshireman with a bald head. I get it from both sides. And a large moustache, who served as an elected councillor
Well, you know
for
what?
his district in Murphy.
I've already listened
and
to
in
it,
time
but I feel
was
like
elected in a unanimous
it's
vote
quite
to be
fitting
the
to listen to it again. And that's Jeanette McCurdy's I'm Glad My Mom Died. I've already listened to it, but I think it's worth listening to again. Especially considering the quiet on set, like documentary came out. And whereas Jeanette McCurdy isn't on the docu-series Quiet on Set, they do talk about this book quite often. I mean, it's pretty clear that the creator is Dan Schneider. You know, I found some hearing horrific things about P Diddy, and that's probably what Ray was talking about. Like that, there's some wild shit going on with him. And I was like, oh, I don't know about any of that. I now know what it is, and I am shocked. And you know, 9 out of 10 times an allegation is proven correct. So, is he the 1%? I don't know.
Glad My Mom Died by Jeanette McCurdy. Read by the author. For Marcus, Dustin, and Scotty. Simon & Schuster Audio presents I'm Glad My Mom Died by Jeanette McCurdy.
I know
Read by the
exactly what
author.
I've got to do.
Prologue. It's for Marcus, Dustin, and Scotty. It's strange how we always give big news to loved ones in a coma, as if a coma is just a thing that happens from a lack of something to be excited about in your life. Prologue. It's strange how we always give big news to loved ones in a coma, as if a coma is just a thing that happens from a lack of something to be excited about in your life. Mom is in the ICU at the hospital. The doctor told us she has 48 hours to live. Grandma, Grandpa, and Dad are out in the waiting room calling relatives and eating vending machine snacks. Grandma says Nutter Butters soothe her anxiety. I'm standing around Mom's tiny, comatose body with my 3 older brothers, Marcus, the together one, Dustin, the smart one, and Scott, the sensitive one.
Oh, she dedicated the
I
book
wipe
to
the
her
corners of her
brothers.
crusted shut eyes with a rag, and then it
I
begins.
love that so much.
Mom? Together leans over and whispers into Mom's ear. I'm gonna move back to California soon. We all perk up, excited to see if Mom might suddenly jolt awake. Nothing. Then Smart steps forward.
It's officially 11. The
Mama,
bells are going off.
Mama,
I love it.
Kate and I are getting married. Again, we all perk up. Still nothing. Sensitive steps forward.
M-I-C-K-E-Y.
I'm not listening to what Sensitive says to try and get Mom to wake up because I'm too busy working on my own wake-up material. And now it's my turn. I wait until everyone else goes down to grab some food so that I can be alone with her. I pull the squeaky chair close to her bed and sit down. I smile. I'm about to bring the big guns. Forget weddings, forget moving home. I've got something more important to offer. Something I'm sure Mom cares about more than anything. Mommy, I am so skinny right now. I'm finally down to 89 pounds. I'm in the ICU with my dying mother, and the thing that I'm sure will get her to wake up is the fact that in the days since Mom's been hospitalized, my fear and sadness have morphed into the perfect anorexia motivation cocktail, and finally, I have achieved Mom's current goal weight for me. 89 pounds. I'm so sure this fact will work that I lean all the way back in my chair and pompously cross my legs. I wait for her to come to. And wait. And wait. But she never does. She never comes to. I can't make sense of it. If my weight isn't enough to get Mom to wake up, then nothing will be. And if nothing can wake her up, then that means she's really gonna die. And if she's really gonna die, what am I supposed to do with myself? My life purpose has always been to make Mom happy, to be who she wants me to be. So without Mom, who am I supposed to be now? Before. 1. The present in front of me is wrapped in Christmas paper even though it's the end of June. We have so much paper left over from the holidays because Grandpa got the dozen roll set from Sam's Club even though Mom told him a million times that it wasn't even that good of a deal. I peel, don't rip, off the paper because I know Mom likes to save a wrapping paper scrap from every present. And if I rip instead of peel, the paper won't be as intact as she'd like it to be. Dustin says Mom's a hoarder, but Mom says she just likes to preserve the memories of things. So I peel. I look up at everyone watching. Grandma's there with her poofy perm and her button nose and her intensity. The same intensity that always comes out when she's watching someone open a present. She's so invested in where gifts come from, the price of them, whether they were on sale or not. She must know these things. Grandpa's watching too, and snapping pictures while he does. I hate having my picture taken, but Grandpa loves taking them. And there's no stopping a Grandpa who loves something. Like how Mom tells him to stop eating his heaping bowl of Tillamook vanilla bean ice cream every night before bed because it won't do any good for his already failing heart. But he won't. He won't stop eating his Tillamook, and he won't stop snapping his pictures. I'd almost be mad if I didn't love him so much. Dad's there, half asleep like always. Mom keeps nudging him and whispering to him that she's really not convinced his thyroid is normal. Then Dad says, "My thyroid's fine," in an irritated way and goes back to being half asleep 5 seconds later. This is their usual dynamic. Either this or an all-out scream fight. I prefer this. Marcus, Dustin, and Scotty are there too. I love all of them for different reasons. Marcus is so responsible, so reliable. I guess this makes sense since he's basically an adult. He's 15, but even so, he seems to have a sturdiness to him that I haven't seen in many other adults around me. I love Dustin even though he seems a bit annoyed by me most of the time. I love that he's good at drawing and history and geography, 3 things I'm terrible at. I try to compliment him a lot on the things he's good at, but he called me a brown-noser. I'm not sure what that is exactly, but I can tell it's an insult by the way he says it. Even so, I'm pretty sure he secretly appreciates the compliments. I love Scotty because he's nostalgic. I learned that word in the vocabulary cartoons book Mom reads to us every day, because she homeschools us. Now I try to use it at least once a day so I don't forget it. It really does apply to Scotty. A sentimentality.
Yeah, I only need 5 more
That's definitely what he has,
squids
even though he's
and
9, so
6
doesn't
more
have much
fungi,
of
which are
it.
both done
Scotty cries at the end
in
of Christmas and at the end of birthdays
the
and at the end of
Glade.
Halloween and sometimes at the end of a regular day.
The Glade of
He
Trust.
cries because he's sad that it's over. And even though it barely is over, he's already yearning for it. Yearning is another word I learned in vocabulary guidance. Mom's watching too. Oh, Mom. She's so beautiful. She doesn't think she is, which is probably why she spends an hour doing her hair and makeup every day, even if she's just going to the grocery store.
Stop, star.
It doesn't make sense to me. I swear she looks better without that stuff, more natural. You can see her skin, her eyes, her...
I'm surrounded
Instead,
by
she covers it all
fools.
up. She spreads liquid tan stuff on her face and scrapes pencils along her tear ducts and smears lots of creams on her cheeks and dusts lots of powders on top. She does her hair up all big. She wears
Like
shoes with
how
heels so she can
Scar
be
just
5 foot
comes
kid
over to
because she says 4
complain.
foot 11 or
I'm
after all.
surrounded by fools. Like Cottontale, you
So much that she
understand
isn't
me.
that I wish she wouldn't use, but I can see her underneath it. And it's
I
who
love
she
it
is
because
anyway.
on the PlayStation I'm Cottontale, on the Switch I'm
Mom's watching
Amber.
me and I'm watching her, and that's how it always is. We're always connected.
So I get to hear
Intertwined.
them address
One.
me as Cottontale and Amber,
She
and I
smiles
love
at
it.
me in a pick up the pace kind of way, so I do. I pick up the pace and finish peeling the paper off my gift. I'm immediately disappointed, if not horrified, when I see what I've received as my present for my 6th birthday. Sure, I like Rugrats, but this 2-piece outfit, a t-shirt and shorts, features Angelica, my least favorite character, surrounded by daisies. I hate flowers on clothes. And there are ruffles around the sleeves and leg holes. There's one thing I can pinpoint as being directly in opposition to my soul. It's Ruffles. I love it! I shout excitedly. It's my favorite gift ever! I throw on my best fake smile. Mom doesn't notice the smile is fake. She thinks I genuinely love the gift. She tells me to put the outfit on for my party while she already starts taking off my pajamas. As she's removing my clothes, it feels more like a rip than a peel. It's 2 hours later. I'm standing in my Angelica Uniformity skate park surrounded by my friends, or rather, the only other people in my life who are my age. They're all from my primary class at church. Carly Reitzel's there with her zigzag headband. Madison Tomer's there with her speech impediment that I wish I had because it's so freaking cool.
Why does
And Trent
morning have
Page is
to
there,
be so
talking about pink.
early?
She thinks excessively and exclusively
Scar is
this
seriously
and
just
adults around.
chilling and being
First,
like,
I didn't realize why the adults care so
oh,
much about
my
the
life is
session.
so
Then I think to
difficult.
it, they think he's gay, and we're Mormon. And for some reason, you
That's
can't be
great.
gay and be Mormon at the same time. The cake and ice cream are rolled out, and I'm thrilled. I've been waiting for this moment for 2 whole weeks, since I first decided what I was going to wish for. The birthday wish is the most powerful thing in my life right now. It's my best chance at control. I don't take this opportunity for granted. I want to make it count.
Yes,
Everyone sings happy
I
birthday
can
off
really
key,
dig my
and Madison and
claws
Trent and
into a
Carly throw in
place
cha-cha-chas
like
after
this.
every line. It's so annoying to me. I can tell they all think it's so cool how they're cha-cha-chaing, but I think it takes away from the purity of the birthday song. Why can't they just let a good thing be? I lock eyes with Mom so she'll know I care about her, that she's my priority. She's not cha-cha-chaing. I respect that about her. She gives me one of her big, nose-wrinkling smiles that makes me feel like everything's gonna be okay. I smile back at her, trying to take in this moment as fully as I possibly can. I feel my eyes starting to water. Mom was first diagnosed with stage 4 breast cancer when I was 2 years old. I hardly remember it, but there are a few flashes. There's the flash of Mom knitting me a big green and white yarn blanket, saying it was something I could keep with me while she was in the hospital. I hated it, or I hated the way she was giving it to me, or I hated the feeling I got when she was giving it to me. I don't remember what exactly I hated, but there was something in that moment that I absolutely did. There's the flash of walking across what must have been a hospital lawn.
Why does
My hand
morning
in
have to be
Grandpa's.
so
We
early?
were supposed to be picking dandelions to give to Mom, but instead I picked these brown, pokey, stick-like weeds because I liked them better. Mom kept them in a plastic Crayola cup on our entertainment unit for years, to preserve the memory. Maybe this is where Scott gets his nostalgic instincts from. There's the flash of sitting on the bumpy blue carpet in a corner room in our church building, watching as 2 young and handsome missionaries put their hands on Mom's bald head to give her a priesthood blessing, while everyone else in the family sat in cold, fold-out chairs around the perimeter of the room. One missionary consecrated the olive oil so that it would be all holy or whatever, then poured the oil onto Mom's head, making it even shinier. The other missionary then said the blessing, asking for Mom's life to be extended if it was God's will. Grandma jumped up from her seat and said, "Even if it's not God's will, God damn it!" which disrupted the Holy Spirit, so the missionary had to
I
start the
can
prayer over.
really dig my claws into
Even
a
though I hardly
place
remember
like
that
this.
time in my life, it's not like I have to. The events are talked about so often in the McCurdy household that you didn't even have to be there at all for the experience to be etched into your memory. Mom loves recounting our cancer story. The chemotherapy, the radiation, the bone marrow transplant, the mastectomy, the breast implant, the stage 4-ness of it, how she was only 35 when she got it, to any church-goer, neighbor, or fellow Albertsons customer who lends her a listening ear. Even though the facts of it are so sad, I can tell that the story itself gives Mom a deep sense of pride, of purpose. Like she, Deborah McCurdy, was put on this earth to be a cancer survivor and live to tell the tale to any and everyone at least 5 to 10 times. Mom reminisces about cancer the way most people reminisce about vacations. She even goes so far as to MC a weekly rewatch of a home video she made shortly after learning of her diagnosis. Every Sunday after church, she has one of the boys pop in the VHS tapes as she doesn't know how to work the VCR. Alright everyone, shh, let's be quiet. Let's watch and be grateful for where Mommy is now, Mom says. Even though Mom says we're watching this video so we can be grateful that she's okay now, there's something about watching this video that just doesn't sit right with me. I can tell how uncomfortable it makes the boys, and it definitely makes me uncomfortable too. I don't think any of us wants to be revisiting memories of our bald, sad, then dying mom, but none of us express this.
Ooh, it's almost 11:11.
Mom sings lullabies to all 4 of us kids while we sit around her on the couch. And much like
Oh, I forgot to make the Greek pizza. Shit.
so too,
Well, I made this
comments.
pottage. I always get it confused with porridge. So I have to remember that porridge has D's and pottage has T's.
So he had to keep going on
D and T's like dick and titties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marcus being distraught about Mom's terminal illness is a testament to what an incredible person he is. Then she comments on
Now I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I can save Elsa.
She goes on to say how she can't believe I wouldn't stop singing Jingle Bells at the top of my lungs when the mood was clearly so sad. She can't believe how I didn't get that. How could I possibly be so upbeat when my surroundings were so obviously
Dreamlight
heavy?
cheers.
I was too.
11:11. Make a wish and seal it with that toke kiss.
Every time we rewatch the home video.
Okay.
How could I have not sensed what Mom needed? That she needed all of us to be serious, to be taking the situation as hard as we possibly could, to be devastated. She needed us to be nothing without her. Even though I know the technicalities of Mom's cancer story, the chemo, the bone marrow transplant, the radiation, are all words that will evoke a big shocked reaction from whoever hears them, like they can't believe Mom had it so hard. To me, they're just technicalities. They mean nothing. But what does mean something to me is the general air in the McCurdy household. The best way I can describe it is that, for as far back as I can remember,
I'd make
the air
3
in the house
wishes.
felt like a held breath. Like we're all in a holding pattern waiting for Mom's cancer to
For the
come.
longest time,
Between
I
the
would
concert
just
reenactments,
wish
Mom's first bout
for
of cancer, and the frequent
moisture.
follow-up visits with
And we
doctors,
do a pretty good job of just
the
like
unspoken mood in the house is
making
heavy.
that for ourselves. So
The fragility of
now I'm
Mom's life
actually
is the
wishing
center
for
of life.
things that I
And
hope
I think I can do something
happen
about
in my
that
life, and
with
I'm
my
still going to
birthday
work
wish.
towards those things
Finally,
happening.
happy birthday song's over.
What does
Time to
morning
snap.
Yeah, makes me happy
Shut
thinking
my
about
eyes and
all the
take a
things
breath in
that
while I make my wish in
life
my
is
head.
going to bring.
I wish that Mom will stay alive another year. 2. One more row of clips and we'll be done, Mom says, speaking of the butterfly clips that she's carefully pinning into my head. I hate this hairstyle, the rows of tightly wound hair fastened into place with painful scalp-gripping little clips. I'd rather be wearing a baseball cap, but Mom loves this style and says it makes me look pretty, so butterfly clips it is. Okay, Mommy, I say, swinging my legs back and forth while I sit on the closed toilet seat lid. The leg swing is a nice touch, selling it. The house phone starts ringing. Shoot. Mom opens the bathroom door and leans out of it as far as she can go to grab the phone that hangs from the kitchen wall. She does all of this without letting go of the strand of my hair she's currently working on, so my whole body is leaned all the way over in the same direction that Mom is. Hello? She says into the phone as she answers it. What? 9 p.m.? That's the earliest? Whatever. Guess the kids will have to get through another night without their dad. That's on you, Mark. That's on you. Mom slams the phone down. That was your father. I figured. That man, Ned, I tell ya, sometimes I just... She takes a deep, anxious breath. Sometimes you just what? Well, I could have married a doctor, a lawyer, or an Indian chief.
Or an Indian chief.
So well. I asked her once which Indian chief she dated, and she said she didn't mean it literally, that it's just a figure of speech, a way of saying she could have had anyone she wanted back in the day before she had children, which has made her less appealing. I told her I was sorry, and she said it was okay, that she'd much rather have me than a man. Then she told me I was her best friend and kissed me on the forehead, and, as an afterthought, said that she actually did go on a few dates with a doctor, though. Tall and ginger, very financially stable. Mom keeps clipping my hair. Producers, too. Movie producers, music producers. Quincy Jones once did a double take when he passed me on a street corner. Honestly, Ned, not only could I have married any of those men, but I should have. I was destined for a good life, for fame and fortune. You know how much I wanted to be an actress. But Grandma and Grandpa wouldn't let you, I say. But Grandma and Grandpa wouldn't let me, that's right. I wonder why Grandma and Grandpa wouldn't let her, but I don't ask. I know better than to ask certain types of questions, the ones that go too deep into specifics. Instead, I just let Mom offer up the information she wants to offer up, while I listen closely and try
I'm
to take
making
in
Aurora's
exactly
cake
what she
right
wants.
now. It's one of the duties.
Superior?
We have a lot of duties to do on the
It's
Switch.
simple.
This
Mom
is
starts
a
rubbing my
really
ear. I'm
amazing
immediately
place.
soothed.
It's usually how it goes. We
I want to
usually
give
end
you the
up
life I
doing,
never had, Net.
you know,
I want to give you the life I deserve, the
we
life
end
my
up
parents wouldn't
finishing
let me
these ones
have.
way before the
Okay?
Switch one usually.
I'm nervous about what's
Although
coming
there
next.
was one time where I did
I think
finish
you
the
should
Switch
act.
ones
I
first.
think you would be a
That
great
was
little
interesting.
actress. Blonde, blue-eyed. You're what they love
Wonder
in
what's
that
for
town.
breakfast.
In
I
what
haven't
town?
seen a lot of grubs
Hollywood.
around.
Isn't Hollywood far away? Then
Ah,
I'll pass.
shite.
What does
Granted,
morning have to
freeways
do
are
with
involved. I'd have to learn how to drive freeways. But it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for you, Ned. Because I'm not like my parents. I want what's best for you. Always.
Just
You know
wasted
that, right?
some ingredients.
Yeah.
Making some fucking
Mom pauses
waffles.
the way she does before she's about to say something she thinks is a part of a big moment. She bends around to look at me, still holding my unfinished hair strand. So what do you say? You want to act? You want to be Mommy's little actress? There's only
Forgot
one
to
right
add the
answer.
fruit. So it just made waffles.
3.
This time I
I
did
don't feel ready.
raspberries.
I know I'm not
That's
ready.
great.
The kid in front of me hops down off the stage steps in a way that
King
confuses
Mooiisstt
me.
Motherfucker.
He doesn't seem nervous at all. This is just another day for him. He takes a seat next to the dozen or so other children who are already sitting because they've already performed their monologues. I look around at the boring, white-walled, undecorated room and the rows of kids in metal stackable chairs. I thumb the paper in my hands nervously. I'm next. I got in line last so I would have more time to practice. A decision I now regret because
Have
my
a
nerves have had
chat
more
with
time to
the
build.
Queen of Pride Rock.
I've never felt this way before.
Got you.
Sick to my stomach from nerves. Go ahead, Jeanette. The man with the black ponytail and goatee deciding my fate tells me. I nod to him, then step up on stage. I set the piece of paper down so I have more freedom to use my hands for the big gestures Mom instructed me to use, and then I begin my monologue on Jello Jigglers. My voice is shaky as I start out. I can hear it so loud in my head. I try to tune it out, but it just keeps sounding louder.
Okay, we
I
got
smile big and hope that Goatee doesn't notice.
fishing ones. There's
Finally,
so
I
many
get to the
fishing
close one.
ones. It's
Because
fucking
Jello
fucked
Jigglers
up.
make me giggle.
I still have I'm on the 20 ones because it starts out with duties that are 5, then 10, then 20. I have a bunch of 20 ones, but one little 5 one because the bass are annoying. And then
Goatee clears his throat.
one of my other ones is a fishing one. It's a 21. I have 3 fishing ones right now. And it was to fish for something puffy, right? Well, the only fish that is the fungu. He's a puffer fish. So I noticed it was raining in my game, so I quickly run to put a charm on my pole. And I have it, and I run it, and by the time I get to the beach, the rain stops. I was so pissed. So now I have to wait for rain. And that's why I just go to do the tentacle one, because I can fish the blue spots without the charm affecting it. But if I do a white spot, it will affect it. So I can do gold and blue without any harm. So right now I'm just kind of shit out of luck with the bass, which makes me sad, because it's one of the more difficult ones. And I just think it's so funny that that one is a 5er. Like, this fish is not as common as they think it is. So, I need to leave this building, because I was in the restaurant serving people, and then made my cakes while I was in there. I'm gonna eat one of them right now. Ooh, we got 3 minutes to 11:22. I could toke at 4:20 somewhere, but oh, I like doing 11:22 because 1 plus 1 is 2, so it's like 2, 2, 2, which is princely tote time. Put some dreamlight love and some moist kisses. Hopefully, we get somebody to come chill and chat with me, but I am quite content in my club of Cottontales, doing what I'm doing. Most people don't understand what I do, and I just tell them, like, I am a random content creator. So, that is what I'm doing. Whatever the hex I want to. Yes, a blue spot.
His hand gestures. I'm conflicted. The hand gestures are exactly what Mom told me to do. If I get to the waiting room and tell her I didn't do the hand gestures, she'll be disappointed. But if I get to the waiting room and tell her I don't have an agent, she'll be even more disappointed. I do the monologue again, losing the hand gestures, and it feels slightly better, but I can tell Goatee didn't get exactly what he wanted. I disappointed him. I feel awful. After I finish, Goatee calls out 9 names, including mine, and tells the other 5 kids they can go. I can tell only one of the kids understands that she's just been rejected. The other 4 waltz out of the room like they're going to get ice cream. I feel bad for her, but good for myself. I am a chosen one. Goatee tells all of us that Academy kids would like to represent us for background work, which means we'll stand in the background of scenes for shows and movies. I immediately know that Goatee is trying to make bad news sound good by the way that his face is overly animated. Once he lets us go to tell our moms in the waiting room, Goatee calls out 3 kids' names and asks them to stay. I linger, trying to be the last one out of the room so I can hear what's going on with these 3 special children, these 3 even more chosen ones. Goatee tells them that they have been selected to be represented as principal actors, meaning speaking actors. They did so well on their monologues that they are not being represented as human props, but rather as genuine, certified, worthy of speaking actors. I feel something uncomfortable brewing inside me. Jealousy mixed with rejection and self-pity. Why am I not good enough to speak? I get out to the waiting room and run over to Mom, who's balancing her checkbook for the 4th time this week. I tell her that I've been chosen as a background actor, and she seems genuinely happy. I know this is only because she doesn't know that there's a higher tier that I might have been chosen for. I worry about her finding out. Mom starts filling out the representation paperwork. She points her pen at the dotted line I'm supposed to sign my name on. It's next to a dotted line she's already signed. She has to sign too since she's my guardian. What are we signing for? The contract just says that the agent gets 20% and we get 80%. 15% of that 80% will go into an account called a Coogan account, which you can access once you're 18. That's all the money that most parents let their kids have, but you're lucky. Mommy's not going to take any of your money, except for my salary plus essentials. What are essentials? Why are you giving me the 3rd degree all of a sudden? Don't you trust me? I quickly sign. Goatee comes out to give each of the parents feedback. He comes to Mom first and tells her that I have potential to do principal work. Potential? Mom asks critically. Yes, especially since she's only 6, so she's getting an early start. But why potential? Why can't she do principal work now? Well, I could tell in her monologue that she was very nervous. She seems quite shy. She is shy, but she's getting over it. She'll get over it. Goatee scratches his arm where there's a tattoo of a tree. He takes a deep breath like he's getting ready to say something he's nervous about saying. It's important that Jeanette wants to act in order for her to do well, he says. Oh, she wants this more than anything, Mom says as she signs on the next page's dotted line. Mom wants this more than anything, not me. This day was stressful and not fun, and if given the choice, I would choose to never do anything like it again. On the other hand, I do want what Mom wants, so she's kind of right. Goatee smiles at me in a way that I wish I understood. I don't like when grown-ups make faces or sounds that I don't understand. It's frustrating. It makes me feel like I'm missing something. Good luck, he says to me with a certain heaviness, and then he
Damn,
walks away.
we missed 11:22, but that's okay. Because I was in the zone.
4. It's 3 a.m. a.m. the Friday after signing with Academy Kids when Mom wakes me up for my first day of background work on a show called The X-Files. My call time isn't until 5 a.m., but since Mom's scared of driving freeways for the first time, she wants to get a head start and leave plenty early. Look at me, getting over my fear for you, Mom says as we pile into our 1999 Ford Windstar minivan. We arrive at 20th Century Fox Studios an hour early, so we walk around for a bit in the dark. When we pass the giant Luke Skywalker versus Darth Vader mural on the side of one of the sound stages, Mom squeals with delight, whips out her disposable camera, and snaps a picture of me standing in front of it. I feel embarrassed, like we don't belong here. By 4:45 a.m., Mom figures it's close enough to my call time to show up, so we check in just outside the soundstage with a short, bald production assistant. He tells us we're early, but we can stop by Background Crafty before it's time to head to set. Background Crafty is a cool place. It's a tent at the edge of the soundstage with food everywhere. Cereal and candy and jugs of coffee and orange juice and silver trays of breakfast foods. Pancakes and waffles and scrambled eggs and bacon. And it's free, Mom says excitedly as she wraps various muffins and croissants in napkins and tucks them into her oversized Payless purse to give to my brothers later. There are a bunch of whole eggs sitting in a tray. Mom says they're hard-boiled. I pluck one out to try it. Mom teaches me how to roll the egg on a hard surface to crack the shell, then peel the shell off the egg white. I sprinkle it with salt and pepper and take a big bite. I love it. I grab a bag of Ritz Bits mini cheese sandwiches. I could get used to this. By the time I get to the last bite of the egg, all the other background kids, there are 30 of us, have shown up, and we're all called to set at once. We trail behind the bald PA as he guides us to the soundstage where we'll be shooting. As soon as we cross onto the soundstage, I'm in awe. The ceiling is so high, and it's covered with hundreds of lights and poles. There's the smell of fresh wood and the sound of hammers and drills. Many people in cargo pants pass us. Some of them with tools hanging off their belts, some of them with clipboards in their hands, some of them whispering urgently into walkie-talkies. There's something magical about this. It feels like so much is happening. We get to set, and the director, a small man with light brown hair long enough to tuck behind his ears, ushers us in, talking quickly and frantically. He looks at me and the other 29 children and tells us excitedly that we will all be playing children who are stuck in a gas chamber and suffocating to death. I nod along, trying to remember each and every word so that I can relay them to Mom on the drive home when she asks. Suffocating to death. Got it. The director tells us all where to stand, and I'm near the back of the blob of children until he asks for the smaller kids to come up front, so I do. He then points to each of us rapidly, one right after the other, and says to give him our best scared-to-death face. I'm the 9th or 10th kid he points to, and after I give my face, he tells the cameraman standing next to him to get a close-up of me. I have no idea what this means, but I assume it's good because the director winks at me after he says it. One more, even more scared, the director shouts at me. I wink my eyes a bit, hoping that will work. It does, I think. She says, got it, moving on, and pats me on the back. The rest of the day consists of segments of set work and schoolwork, which we are required to do on set, so we go back and forth between the two. Since Mom homeschools me, she pulled my schoolwork for the day and paper-clipped all the worksheets together into a little packet. The 12-year-old girl sitting next to me in the schoolroom keeps
coldish air coming out of that.
if we don't want to, because we're background actors. The studio teachers assigned to background actors don't care how much work gets done because they just want to teach the principal actors. I try my best to ignore her and fill out my page on the state capitals. After our half-hour or so schoolwork segments, we're pulled from the classroom by the PA to go do the scene again. The same scene. The whole day. The same scene. I have no idea why we have to keep doing this one scene so many times. I figure it's best not to ask questions. But I notice that each time I come back to the set, the camera is in a new position, so I have a feeling it has something to do with that. Oh well. At least every time I'm brought to set, I get to see Mom. Each time the PA walks us kids back to set, we pass the background parents' holding room, where all the parents are stuck in a small bungalow. I wave to Mom, who notices me every single time.
I bet your first friend was a toy. Am I right?
It's been a long day, and I haven't particularly enjoyed it, but I did like the hard-boiled egg. Suffocating to death, Mom says eagerly on our way home as she recounts everything I told her about the day. In a close-up. That's gonna really show off how good you are. I bet once this airs, Academy Kids is gonna beg you to be a principal actor. Beg. Mom shakes her head in disbelief as she taps the steering wheel with excitement. She seems so carefree in this moment. I try to soak in her expression as deeply as I can. I wish she was like this more often.
Good morning, partner.
You're gonna be a star, Nettie. I just know it. You're gonna be a star.
Here we go.
Mom shouts from the other room before the distinct smack of a maker brush being dropped against the mirror. She must have heard the eyeliner crooked again. The church my family goes to is the Garfield Sixth Ward Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Grandma was baptized a Mormon when she was 8.
Much better.
Then Mom was baptized a Mormon when she was 8. Just like I'm going to be baptized a Mormon when I'm 8. Because that's when Joseph Smith said you become accountable for your sins. Sin scot-free. Even though both Grandma and Mom were baptized, they didn't go to church. I think they wanted the perk of going to heaven without doing the legwork.
Now
But
this
then right after
is
Mom
a
was
great
diagnosed with
day to
cancer,
play outside.
we started attending church service. I just knew the Lord would help me get better if I was a good and faithful servant. Mom explained to me. Oh, so we started going to church when we wanted something from God? I asked. No. Even though Mom was laughing when she said it, she sounded kind of nervous, maybe even a little annoyed. And then she switched the subject to how handsome Tom Cruise looked in the new Mission Impossible 2 trailer. I've never again asked when or why we started going to church. I don't need to know the specifics of why we go to church to know that I love it. I love the smell of the chapel, pine-scented tile cleaner and a whiff of burlap. I love my primary classes and all the songs about faith in Jesus, like I Hope They Call Me on a Mission and Book of Mormon Stories, and my personal favorite, Popcorn Popping, which, come to think of it, I'm not sure has anything to do with faith or Jesus. It's about popcorn popping on an apricot tree. But more than anything, I love the escape. Church is a beautiful, peaceful, 3-hour weekly reprieve from the place I hate most. Home. Home, like church, is in Garden Grove, California. A town not so affectionately referred to by its inhabitants as Garbage Grove because, as Dustin puts it before Mom always shuts him up, there's a lot of white trash here. We get a good deal on renting the house since Dad's parents own it, but apparently not good enough since Mom's always complaining about it. We shouldn't have to pay anything at all. That's what family's for. She'll vent to me while doing dishes or filing her nails. If they don't leave the house to your father in their will, I swear. We're late on our rent just about every month. Mom's always crying about it. And the payments are often short. Mom's always crying about that, too. Sometimes it's just not quite enough, even though Mom, Dad, Grandpa, and Grandma all chip in. Grandpa and Grandma moved in with us temporarily while Mom was battling cancer, but just wound up staying even after she went into remission because it worked out better for everyone. Mom calls it the curse of minimum wage. Grandpa works as a ticket taker at Disneyland. Grandma works as a receptionist at a retirement home. Dad makes cardboard cutouts for Hollywood Video and works in the kitchen design department at Home Depot. And Mom went to beauty school, but says having babies sidetracked her career. Plus, the hair bleaching fumes are toxic. So she picks up shifts at Target around the holidays, but says her main job is ensuring I make it in Hollywood. Even though the rent payments are often short and almost always late, we've never been kicked out. And I feel like if anybody but Dad's parents owned the house, we probably would have been kicked out by now. Part of me fantasizes about that. If we got kicked out, that means we'd have to move somewhere else. And if we'd have to move somewhere else, that means we'd have to pack up the stuff we want to take with us into moving boxes. And if we'd have to pack stuff into moving boxes, that means we'd have to sort through all the stuff in this house and get rid of some of it. And that sounds wonderful. Our home hasn't always been like this. I've seen pictures from before I was born where it actually looked pretty normal. A humble house with a little clutter, nothing out of the ordinary. My brothers say it began when Mom got sick. That when she started not being able to let go of things. That would mean it started when I was 2. Since then, the problem has only gotten
Sup,
worse.
LS?
Our garage
Bruh.
is floor to ceiling with stuff. Stacks of plastic bins are filled with old papers and receipts and baby clothes and toys and tangled jewelry and journals and Christmas decorations and old candy bar wrappers, expired makeup and empty shampoo bottles and broken mug pieces and Ziploc bags. The garage has 2 entrances, the back door and the main garage door. It's nearly impossible to get through the garage if you enter by the back door because there's hardly enough space for a walking path. But even on the off chance that you are able to elbow your way through the path, you won't want to. We have a rat and possum problem, so the only thing you'll see on your sliver of path is dead rats and possums stuck in the traps Dad places every few weeks. The dead rats and possums stink. Since you can't really walk through the garage, our second fridge is placed strategically at the very front of the garage so that we can open the main garage door and access it easily. Easily is an overstatement. Our garage door is the only manual one on the block, and so heavy that it broke its own hinges. The door used to make a loud clicking sound. Once Dad or Marcus, the only 2 in the household strong enough to lift it, heaved it up high enough. And once that clicking sound happened, the garage door could stay up on its own. Well, not anymore. A few years back, after the garage door clicked, it came crashing right back down again, and it's never been able to support itself since. So now going to the garage has become a 2-person job. Whoever opens the heavy garage door, typically Marcus, has to hold it up with their entire body to avoid it slamming down on top of them, while the other person, typically me, retrieves whatever needs to be retrieved from the garage. The times when Marcus and I are asked to retrieve something from the garage are scary. When Marcus holds up the garage door and his face winces underneath the weight of it, and I race to open the overstuffed fridge as quickly as possible and locate the needed food item in the sea of other food items, I feel like I'm Indiana Jones, and the boulder is coming, and I have to snatch the hidden treasure before the boulder comes crashing down on me.
Being here's almost
The
as good
bedrooms
as
are bad, too.
playtime.
I remember a time when Marcus, Dustin, and Scott slept in their trundle bunk bed, and I slept in my nursery. But now our bedrooms are so filled with stuff that you can't even determine where the beds are, let alone sleep in them. We don't sleep in the bedrooms anymore. Trifold mats were purchased from Costco for us to sleep on in the living room. I'm pretty sure the mats were meant for kids' gymnastics exercises. I do not like sleeping on mine. This house is an embarrassment. This house is shameful. I hate this house. I hate how being inside it makes me feel tense and anxious. And all week long, I look forward to my 3-hour escape into the land of testimonies and pine-scented tile cleaner. That's why it's so upsetting to me that my family can never get out the door on time, no matter how hard I try to make that happen. Come on, everybody, move, move, move! I shout while I buckle my left shoe. Dustin and Scotty are just now waking up. They rub the crust out of their eyes as Grandpa clumsily steps over their Costco mat beds. Grandma and Grandpa sleep on the couch in what used to be my nursery, but has since transformed into their bedroom/storage room for more stuff.
This is a great day to play
You each have
outside.
10 minutes to eat breakfast and change and brush your teeth, I say to Dustin and Scott as they head to the kitchen to haphazardly pour themselves cereal. Lucky Charms for Dustin, Count Chocula for Scott. I can tell by their eye rolls that they think I'm bossing them around, but it doesn't feel like bossiness to me. It feels like desperation. I want order. I want peace. I want my 3-hour reprieve from this place. Did you guys hear me? I asked to no response. Grandpa stands in the corner of the kitchen, buttering his toast, and the amount of butter he's using stresses me out. A pat that size is costly. Mom always tells me he uses half a stick of butter every day and we can't afford it. And his diabetes can't afford it either. Grandpa, can you use a little less butter? You're gonna upset Mom. Huh? Grandpa calls out. I swear to God he huhs me whenever I ask him something he doesn't want to respond to. Exasperated, I head out and spread open the white thing on the gray carpet in the living room. The white thing is a poorly named, thin, white, floral patterned square that pulls out into 3 10-inch by 10-inch segments. This trifold square serves as our table. Apparently, we have a thing for trifolds in our household. So I splay out the white thing as Dustin and Scotty walk single file into the living room. They're walking like they're on a tightrope with just as much focus as tightrope walkers, because they both overfilled their bowls with milk and cereal to the point that the milk washes over inside their bowls and lands on the gray carpet. Mom tells them every single day how much she hates when their milk spills on the carpet. Now it gives off a sour smell, but no matter how many times she tells them, they just keep overpouring their milk and cereal. Nobody listens around here. Mom hasn't yet put on her church shoes because she saves putting them on for the last minute since they make her bunions throb. So I know that the second she steps onto the milk-sopped carpet, she'll rip off her tights, fly into hysterics, and demand that we stop at Rite Aid on the way so that she can get a new pair of tights. If we stop at Rite Aid, that will cut into my 3-hour escape. We cannot stop at Rite Aid. I rush to the towel closet. On my way, I pass the bathroom. I press my ear against the closed door and hear Grandma complaining on the phone with a friend of hers. Jean left the price tag on the sweater she got me. She does that whenever she gets something on sale but wants to pretend like she paid full price. It's pretty sneaky of her. Anyway, I went to Mervyn's and saw the sweater there. 70% off. She didn't even spend $15 on me. Grandma, get out! The boys need to get in! I shout as I bang on the bathroom door. Why do you hate me? Grandma yells. She always does that when she's on the phone with someone. Tries to make herself look like a victim. I get to the towel closet and grab the little red dish towel with the Christmas lights on it. Wet the end of it under the kitchen faucet and press the wet end into the milk-soaked carpet. I look up and see Dustin and Scotty eating on the white thing. Scott chews silently with an even and measured slowness, almost like he's in slow motion. Where is the urgency? Where is the purpose? Dustin chews with his mouth open, loud and chomping, urgent, but not efficient. I check the clock. 11:12 a.m. Somehow we have to get out the door and into the van in 8 minutes so that we can get to church for the 11:30 service. Hurry it up, slowpokes! I bark at my brother while pressing my full body weight into the wet Christmas towel on the milk carpet.
No.
Shut up, poop smear! Scotty snaps back
There
at
we
me.
go.
Grandpa steps over me as breadcrumbs spill out of his paper towel-wrapped toast. Grandma crosses in from the other end of the room, wrapped in a towel shabby enough that you could see through it. Disgusting. Her perm is clipped into place with a makeshift head wrap made of toilet paper and hair clips. You happy, little girl? I'm out of the bathroom now, she says as she heads to the kitchen. I ignore Grandma and tell my brothers that the bathroom is free so they can go and brush their teeth while I put their cereal bowls in the sink. Through an act of God, we may just make it to church on time. I'm elated. I lift the wet Christmas towel from the milk spot. I
Oh,
head to the
shit.
kitchen to re-wet it for round 2 when Mom crosses through and heads for the living room. Anxiety fills my body. I'm just about to warn Mom, but by the time she's out of the kitchen, I know it's too late. What is this? Mom asks in a tone that makes me know she knows exactly what it is she just stepped in. I tell Mom I already started to clean it up, so the wetness is mostly just water. But it doesn't matter. Her mood has already switched. She's already ripping off her tights and calling for Dad, saying we're gonna need to stop at Rite Aid so she can get a new pair. I wonder if there's something different I could have done to get us out the door faster. I wonder if there's something I can do in the future. We all pile into the van and head to Rite Aid. Maybe we'll make it to church in time for popcorn popping. Six. Daddy! I scream as soon as he walks through the door. I run into his belly with my head the same way I do every time he gets home from work. I take a whiff of his flannel.
Being brave
Freshly chopped
doesn't
wood and a
mean
dab of
looking
fresh
for
paint, his
trouble.
trademark scent.
At least that's
I
what
know.
my father
He says, more blandly than I would hope. I'm always crossing my fingers for a laugh, or a hair rustle, or a hug. But they never come. Or at least not yet. I'm still hoping.
He's not gonna believe
How was work? Fine. I'm desperate for something else to talk about with him. For some kind of connection. With Mom, it's effortless. Why does everything feel so stuck with him? Did you have any fun? I ask as we walk from the entryway into the living room. He doesn't answer. A concerned look flashes on his face after he locks eyes with something. I turn my head to see what he's looking
Wonder
at.
what's for breakfast.
Mom.
I haven't seen a lot of
And I can
grubs
tell
around.
immediately by her body language and facial expression. Upright posture, lifted chin, gritted teeth, widened eyes. She's not upset. She's not angry. She's livid. She's about to blow. Oh no, there's gotta be something I can do.
Now,
Mark,
this is a
she
great
says,
day to
smacking
play
her lips to
outside.
really emphasize the anger. It's now or never. Time for me to jump in. I love you, Mommy! I shout. I run toward her. I hug her. I've got this. I can keep her calm. But before I can think of what to say next, Mark, Eugene, McCurdy, Mom says, her voice rising. Oh no. Once the Eugene comes out, we're almost to the blow-up. I had to stay late because I was helping a customer. I couldn't get away. Dad tries explaining. He sounds scared. 3 hours late, Mark. I look over at Dustin and Scotty for help. They're playing GoldenEye 007 for Nintendo 64.
Yeah, great game.
Time when they're unreachable. It's when they're playing GoldenEye 007 for Nintendo 64. Grandma and Grandpa are at work. I'm in this alone. Mommy, why don't we watch Jay Leno? You want to watch Jay Leno? Headlines are on tonight. Quiet, Net. And I'm out. She has spoken. I am silenced. I thought for sure Jay would work. Granted, I'm a bigger fan of Conan, but watching Jay is a family affair in our household. When I mentioned this in church, Sister Huffmeyer said Jay's a little risque, and shouldn't I be in bed by 11:30 p.m., but Mom told me Sister Huffmeyer's a judger, so I can disregard whatever she says. I watch Mom closely. Her chest starts heaving. The intensity is growing. Her ears get red.
Damn it, Cracker, stop breaking.
Causing Mom to trip onto her knees. She starts screaming, abuse! Abuse!
I
Then
guess
grabs her by the wrist to try
everything
to
the
calm
light
her down.
touches
Mom spits in his
is part of
face.
this
Somebody
new
wins the round of
craze.
007. A celebratory fist pump flies through the air. Deb, I'm a couple hours late. This is not a big deal. Dad tries yelling through her screams. Don't undermine me! Don't undermine me! Mom frees her wrists and starts slapping him. Go, Mom, you've got this! I cheer her on like I always do as soon as I get past the fear. Dad, this is unreasonable. You need help. Dad, please. Oh, no. Doesn't he know that phrase is a big trigger for her? Anytime he or Grandpa have been in an argument with Mom and said, you need help, it only sets her off worse. I don't need help. You need help. Mom screams. She runs into the kitchen. Dad starts kicking off his shoes, thinking dumbly that maybe it's over. Maybe Mom's mood has shifted and she's back to normal. How can he not know? How can he never know? 1,
Wonder what's
2,
for breakfast.
3,
I
I
haven't
count
seen a
out
lot
in
of
my mind.
grubs around.
Less than 10 seconds before she comes back. 4, 5, 6, 7.
This is a
She's
great
back
day to
carrying a
play
kitchen
outside.
knife, the big one that Grandpa uses to chop her vegetables every night. Get out of my house! She yells. Get out! Deb, please, you can't keep doing this. The last time Mom forced Dad to sleep in his car was a few months back. It's been a longer turnaround than usual. Typically, he's kicked out once a week or so, and with good reason. Mom says he doesn't help the family enough, he's always late from work, he's probably cheating, he's not interested in his children, he's an absent father, etc. The fact that he's gotten by this long without being kicked out is a miracle. He should just be grateful. Get out, Mark!
Wonder
Put the
what's
knife
for
away, Deb.
breakfast.
This is unsafe.
I
This is a
haven't seen a
danger
lot
to
of
your
grubs
children.
around.
It is not. I would never hurt my babies. I would never hurt my babies. And how dare you accuse me of that? Tears are streaming down Mom's cheeks. Her eyes are wide and shaky and terrifying. Get out! She lunges at him again. He backs up. Okay, I'm out. I'm leaving. He slips his shoes back on and hurries out. Mom walks back into the kitchen and puts the knife in a drawer. She falls to her knees and starts sobbing a painful, moaning wail. I crouch down next to her and hug her. Somebody wins the next round of 007.
Being brave
7.
doesn't mean looking for trouble. At
I've been
least
standing on this
that's
pile
what
of
my
dirt since my
father
call
said.
time this morning at 6 a.m. It's noon now and the sun is out, beating its peak heat down on me. The principal actors around me get shaded by umbrellas between takes, and they get to sit down in foldable chairs to rest their feet, and they get to sip from cold water bottles freshly plucked from a cooler filled with ice cubes. Not me. I don't get that kind of luxury since I'm just a background actor. Me and the other background actors stand on our piles of dirt here in the hot desert just outside of Lancaster, umbrella-less and water bottle-less, and sweating through every single one of the layers of our scratchy, must-smelling, Great Depression-era clothes. We're wearing these clothes because we're playing impoverished people in the Great Depression for some short film called Golden Dreams. The film shows various vignettes of the history of California and is supposedly going to play at the new Disneyland Park theme park, California Adventure. Mom giddily relayed this information to me on our 4:30 a.m. drive here, but the only part that sounded exciting to me was that there's a new Disneyland theme park in store. The worst part of all this is the stuff on my teeth. This morning when I went through hair and makeup, they did my hair in 2 braids and then told me to open my mouth wide. I did as I was told, and the makeup person dripped brown, juice-like gunk into my mouth, explaining that she was doing it to make my teeth look rotten. The gunk dried quickly and felt disgusting, but I imagined it'd feel like if I didn't brush for a month. It's felt that way the whole day since, and I hate it. I can't help but run my tongue along the gunk because it's so bothersome and distracting. You don't look happy to be here. Try and look happy to be here, Mom says as we both enter the background-designated trailer bathroom. I've been holding my poop for an hour and couldn't hold it anymore, so I finally asked a person with a walkie-talkie if I could please go, even though Mom tells me I might be labeled difficult for doing so. Sorry, I say while I poop, and Mom wets a paper towel with water. I'm embarrassed she still insists on wiping my butt. I tried to tell her recently that now that I'm 8, I think I can handle it, but she looked like she was going to cry and said she needs to do it until I'm at least 10 because she doesn't want skid marks on my Pocahontas underwear. I know if I did it there wouldn't be skid marks, but it's Mom's tears I'm more worried about. Just stop frowning, okay? Mom asks to ensure I've heard her request. Your eyebrows are all bent in and angry looking. Wipe, wipe, wipe. Okay. I get back out to my dirt pile and try to look the opposite of how I feel, but it's hard with the sun being so bright. I can't help but squint. Where's this sad-looking kid, the one I pointed out earlier? Let's just use her, the director shouts to the assistant director. The AD points to various children, and the director shakes his head no until the AD points to me. Yeah, her, the director nods. Come on, come with me, the AD says, taking my hand and walking me toward the director. The director tells me to sit in an old-timey car, look off slightly to my right, and do nothing. I nod. After a few takes, he says he got the shot. The AD walks me to Mom, who's waiting near the background crafty table. He says that I'm done for the day because they used me in a key shot, so I can't be in the background anymore. A key shot? Mom asks, clearly excited. Yeah, actually, I have to bring up some fresh paperwork because it's technically a principal role. Mom's almost shaking with joy. How did this happen? Well, the little girl we hired wouldn't take direction. She just kept smiling no matter how many times we told her to look sad. But not your daughter. She's got a great sad face. He laughs. She does. She does have a great sad face. Mom says, nodding and beaming and seeming to forget that a half hour ago that sad face was the very thing she was trying to get rid of. Anyway, we used your daughter for the role instead, so now she's technically a principal performer. The AD peels off to grab the new paperwork, and Mom turns to me and grabs my hand in hers. They used you, Net! They used you! Mom gets home and calls Academy kids immediately to gush about my principal contract. They tell Mom this is great news, that this means I'm establishing a reputation as a kid who cooperates and takes direction, 2 of the most beneficial traits of a child actor. They tell Mom they're going to look for longer-running background jobs for me, core background jobs. These are the kinds of jobs you can't get when you're new to extra work, because the extras casting director doesn't know your reputation yet. Mom looks perturbed at the news. Core background? That just sounds like a glorified extra. What about principal roles? They just hired her to principal for Golden Dreams, so can't you start auditioning for principal roles? Well, not quite yet. We want to get a bit more experience under her belt, and then we can reassess. Mom says all right, but I can tell she doesn't like that answer. Reassess my ass, Mom says while she's hanging up the phone. I always worry the person on the other end of the line hasn't yet hung up when Mom's complaining about them, but so far it's luckily never seemed to be an issue. Mom's a bit tense for the rest of the night, but by the next morning, she swings into a good mood when Academy Kids calls to say they got me a part as a core background performer for an upcoming pilot. 8 days of work. You might be a glorified extra for now, baby, Mom says to me as she brushes her teeth. But if we keep going, you'll be a bona fide principal performer soon enough.
Ooh, excuse me.
I think that's how you use bona fide.
Hey,
I'm not sure.
you know what? You're my favorite deputy.
8.
Wonder what's
The pilot shoot goes well, and while I never get upgraded from glorified extra, there is one event on the shoot that gets me closer to Mom's goal of me becoming a principal performer. There's a principal actress my age with a mother who takes a liking to Mom. That mother gives Mom the number of her daughter's agent, Barbara Cameron. Barbara Cameron, Net! Barbara freaking Cameron! Yay! Do you know who that is? No? She's the mother of several famous kids. Several. Kirk Cameron from Growing Pains, Candace Cameron from Full House. She's their mom. And she managed them. So then she started managing kids who weren't her own. And Now she's one of the biggest youth reps out there. Really cool lady. Mom calls Barbara immediately to set up an audition for me and my oldest brother, Marcus.
Good morning,
She
partner.
recently convinced to give acting a try, despite his initial resistance. Come on, you've got a great smile. Such big teeth, she said. And lots of moles. Young Matt Damon. I secretly envy Dustin and Scotty. I don't understand why Mom has different expectations of them than she does of Marcus and me. I wish I knew the answer to this, but it feels like one of those things that you just don't talk about as a family. It feels like one of those things that are just silently agreed upon. Barbara works from home. The audition takes place at her house. When we arrive, Marcus and I are each given monologues that we have a half hour to work on before coming back and performing them. I don't know what movies the monologues are from, but Marcus is playing a high school sophomore whose girlfriend committed suicide, and I'm playing a little girl who's trying to convince her parents not to get a divorce. Mom runs the monologues with us in the car, and then we go back inside one by one to do our auditions. Marcus goes first. He's in there for about a half hour. When he comes out, he's in a good mood. He says Barbara and the other woman in the room were both talkative and laughed a lot. I walk inside. I'm shaking. I do my monologue once. Barbara and the other woman exchange a look, then ask me to do it again, but just throw it away. I'm puzzled. Be more casual, Barbara clarifies. I try it again. The other woman shrugs at Barbara. Barbara makes an face. Thank you, they say simultaneously. I walk out as slowly as I can, hoping I can add an extra few minutes to my exit, since I know Mom will be disappointed if I was only in there for as short as I was. Even with my best slow walk, I only add on a minute. I get to the car and Mom looks concerned. Well, it went okay. Were they talkative? Not really. Did they laugh at things you said? Not really. Huh. On the drive home, I can tell Mom's disappointed. She seems excited about Marcus, but I know how to read her, and I can tell she's forcing it. That pride and excitement in Marcus is overshadowed by her disappointment in me. We like Marcus a lot. We want to take him on as a client, but Jeanette, she just lacks charisma. The person delivering the news is Laura, the woman who's in the room with Barbara. Laura is Barbara's second in command and the only other agent working for the company. She's sharp and quick, a no-nonsense type, with a voice loud enough that I can hear it through the phone as Mom talks to her while stirring our ramen dinner. That's great about Marcus, but what if you just sign Jeanette, and if she hasn't booked anything in 6 months, you can drop her? Mom pleads and gives me a thumbs up like she's pumped about her own idea. We already have a lot of young female talent, Laura trails off. She's a quick learner and she takes direction well. Mom says in a sing-songy way, like she's trying to tempt Laura. It's such a mismatched tone for a beggar. Laura says she's going to check with Barbara and call right back with an answer. Mom turns to me. Net, say a quick prayer for Barbara to accept you, and fold your arms for the both of us since I need mine to stir, she says. I take on proper Mormon prayer form. We both shut our eyes. Dear Heavenly Father, I start. Thank you for this beautiful day and for all of our many blessings. Shit, Mom says. My eyes fly open. Mom drops the spoon she was stirring with and starts sucking on her finger. She turns on the faucet to run the cool water over it. Burnt my finger, she says to me, explaining, Go on, sweetie, keep going. I nod and return to my prayer. Please bless that Barbara Cameron accepts me. Please bless that we have a good rest of the night. Please bless that Mommy sleeps well since she struggles with that sometimes. Thank you, Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. Amen, sweetheart. Good job. Mom starts pouring the ramen into bowls when the phone rings again. She drops the pot into the sink. It makes a loud thud and some ramen broth splatters onto the counter, but Mom doesn't notice. She's too focused. Uh-huh, she says, sounding upbeat. I can't hear Laura on the other end of the phone this time because Mom is pacing back and forth to cope with how antsy she is. Uh-huh, she says again, eyeing me. This whole thing is making me very uncomfortable. Great, you won't regret this, Mom says as she hangs up the phone. She looks at me for a long time as pure joy fills her eyes. What? I ask. Barbara Cameron accepted you. She wants you to take a weekly acting class to get more comfortable with yourself, something like that. But she accepted you. Mom shakes her head in awe and pride. She breathes a sigh of relief, then pulls me into a hug. You're a principal actor now, sweetheart. No more background for my baby. 9. I hate acting class. I'm 2 months into the one Barbara Cameron insisted I sign up for if I were to be represented by her. I go every Saturday from 11 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Even though it's a chunk of time away from home, I don't look forward to this class the same way I look forward to church because I find acting even more uncomfortable than being stuck at home. Each class starts out with a bit of loosening up. The dozen of us walk around mimicking Miss Lasky. That's Laura's last name. Not only is she Barbara's second in command, she's also our acting teacher. She stretches her face out in weird contortions, opening her mouth freakishly wide or bulging her eyes out. I have no idea how this helped us act better, but I know better than to be an annoying kid who asks questions. You have to always be on in class. Mom reminds me on every one of our drives home. Miss Lasky's watching, and the kids who are annoying don't take direct direction, ask questions. Those are the kids who won't get sent out on auditions. The kids who will get auditions are the ones who shut up and do as they're told. After the face gymnastics, we pretend to be various animals. Some of the other kids seem to have fun with it, but it makes me feel like an idiot. I don't know how to trumpet like an elephant, purr like a kitten, or grunt like a monkey, and frankly, I don't want to. Let's leave the animal sounds to the animals. Sometimes Miss Lasky has everyone freeze, and then she points to one kid to do the animal sound solo. It's supposed to help with getting over our inhibitions or something. Trumpet, Jeanette, trumpet like you mean it. I don't mean it, but I try my best. I'm humiliated. After the dreaded animal sounds, we move on to memorization technique. We're given a scene and we have 30 minutes to memorize our characters' lines. Then we go one by one spewing our lines cold, the showbiz term for rapid and without emotion. We're told this technique is important, especially for kids, so we don't overwork the material and sound too rehearsed in auditions. Apparently, memorizing a thing cold so we have it down pat, and then adding in the emotions later is the best way to keep the scene fresh. Memorizing is a part of class that I dislike the least, maybe because I'm best at it. I usually memorize my lines within 15 minutes and then just spend the next 15 going over them to solidify them. I also don't mind saying words without emotions. The emotions are the problem, the words aren't. Forcing emotions into a thing is uncomfortable in the first place, but then putting on those emotions for other people to see feels gross to me. It feels weak and vulnerable and naked. I don't want people to see me like that. After memorization comes scene work, my least favorite part of the class because it's the part where I have to perform. Each week, in preparation for scene work, we're assigned a scene that we have to memorize and break
Mushroom.
down. Breaking a scene down is a process where we ask questions about our character and the scene and what's really being said underneath the words on the page. What does my character actually want? What does the character I'm interacting with actually want? How are these things at odds? How does my character feel about the character I'm interacting with? After breaking the scene down, we have to rehearse it enough that it's ready to perform in front of the rest of the class come second. Each of us gets up one at a time, performs our scene, then goes through our breakdown with Miss Lasky. I wish so much that I didn't have to do this part. I don't like sitting up on the little studio stage, acting out a scene in front of everyone. I don't like to be observed. I like to do the observing. Miss Lasky said in our first class that no parents were allowed for the scene work portion, but Mom insisted. I had stage 4 metastatic ductal carcinoma, breast cancer, and my bones are weak from the chemo. Sitting in the car for too long pains me, and I'm not supposed to walk around in the hot sun. Well, there's a coffee shop right up the street, Miss Lasky said with a tense smile. I don't believe in spending $2.50 on a cup of joe, Mom said with a tenser one. And that was that. Mom's been the only parent sitting in on the scene breakdown portion since the beginning of class. I'm glad Mom gets what she wants, to watch me act, but it does add stress to me. I can feel her judgments and see her reactions out of the side of my eye. She mouths my lines as I say them and overanimates her facial expression when she wants me to mimic it. It's difficult to perform while navigating Mom's sideline coaching at the same time. When class is over, I feel a huge wave of relief wash over me because Mom gives me the rest of the day off. I don't have to look at my scene for next week until tomorrow. For tonight, I'm free. 10. I don't want to say that word. I tell Mom as we look over my lines for an upcoming audition for Mad TV. The sketch is a parody on Kathy Lee Gifford and her 2 children. I'm trying out to be the parody version of Kathy's daughter. It has multiple different meanings. Sometimes it just means happy. It's in Christmas songs for crying out loud. Domina, our gay apparel. Mom sing talks. I know Mom partially sympathizes with me, or she wouldn't be over-explaining herself the way that she is. Do I have to say it? Yes, Nat, it's one of your first speaking role auditions. We've got to go on all these so Barbara knows you're not difficult. Plus, we need you to book something so she keeps sending you out. I found the pages in front of me. Look, we can get ice cream afterward if you do a good job, okay? We've got that coupon Sister Johnson gave out in primary class. Okay. It's the next day and I'm waiting to go in for my audition. The room is small. The walls are white and there's nothing on them. Fellow auditioners and their mothers sit in fold-out chairs or stand with their backs against the walls. All the girls are blonde, all the moms are anxious. A casting person comes out to get me. My mouth is dry the way it always is before auditions, and I have to pee even though I already peed 4 times. I think it's the sugar-free Red Bulls Mom has me drink before comedy auditions because she says I just don't have comedy energy otherwise. Jeanette McCurdy, the casting person, calls out. I swallow.
4 more squids.
I say
We
excitedly.
only need 3 more mushrooms, which is nice.
Come on back, the casting person says with a gesture. Mom swats my butt supportively. You've got this, Nat. You're better than all these other girls. I see one of my competitors look down, sad. Her mother comforts her. I follow the casting director into the casting room where 2 men are sitting. Whenever you're ready, one of them says. The casting director says her line, then I say my first of 2. You're old. The men burst into laughter. I must have done well. My mouth's still dry. I'm nervous about saying the word. Here comes my next line, the line that the word is in. Gelman, you are so gay. More laughter. I'm done. to meet Mom in the waiting room. So, what'd they say? Mom asks while we stand in line at Baskin-Robbins. They said I was funny. That's right, my baby's funny. And serious, too, when she needs to be. She's got it all. You want nutty coconut? No, I think I'll do cookies and cream. Mom turns to me alarmed. You don't want nutty coconut? I'm frozen. I don't know what to say. Mom seems upset that I haven't chosen nutty coconut. I pause, waiting.
Why does morning
Damn it,
be
I didn't
so
catch it.
early?
I knew I should have just disabled your fucking alarm, but no.
Waiting to see how she reacts before making my next move. There's a beat where we're both just standing at the ice cream
Because I already
looking
took
at each other,
my medicine.
Then Mom's posture softens and her eyes well with tears.
We should reload Jader Bros. Let me see, what am I working on?
You're changing.
We have to wait for some mushrooms to grow.
Never mind. I want nutty coconut.
Okay, I'm gonna make another one of these fishing potions.
I nod.
Because I have to wait for the rain.
Mom orders a kid scoop for us to share and hands the coupon to the teenage employee with so much black makeup around her eyes that she looks like a raccoon.
Surrounded
We sit
by
at one of the little booths
fools.
to enjoy the ice cream together. I'm secretly sick of the coconut flavor, but I'm sure to make lots of so Mom thinks I love it. A few bites in, Mom's little gray pager starts buzzing. She got this pager for herself as a Christmas gift so she could know the second Barbara needed to get a hold of her, like right now. It's Barbara! I have a page from Barbara! Mom hops up and bounds over to the ice cream counter. I stop eating the ice cream since Mom's not watching me. Do you have a phone back there? Mom asks the employee. Yes, but it's for employee use only, Raccoon Eyes says in a monotone. My daughter is an actress and she might have just booked her first speaking role on a show called Mad TV. Have you heard of Mad TV? It's supposedly very funny, the more underground SNL. Is there any way I can use your... Sure, go ahead and use it, the employee says, bored. Mom reaches across the counter and starts dialing Barbara's number, which she knows by heart. Mom glances over at me with her fingers crossed. I take a bite of the ice cream. Ah! Mom screams. The employee plugs her ears. Ned, you booked it! You booked Mad TV! Mom hangs up with Barbara and rushes over to me. She pulls me into a tight squeeze. I love the smell of her warm skin mixed with her wings perfume. I'm so happy she's happy. This is fantastic, Ned. Your first speaking role. This is big stuff, big stuff. Mom kisses me on the forehead excitedly, then digs her spoon into the ice cream, finishing off with a coconut. I'm glad I don't have to.
Life's not fair.
Oh
You
yeah.
best remember that.
You best remember that.
You look so pretty, I tell Mom. She stands in front of the bathroom mirror doing her makeup while I brush her hair. She likes when I do this. She says it's comforting, soothing. Thanks, Angel. Karen's gorgeous, though. She looks like a beauty queen. Mom puts a cap on her tube of lipstick and rubs her lips together to spread the plum color over both of them. I think her natural color is so much prettier. You look like a beauty queen,
Damn it.
too, I say. Partially because I do believe it, but mainly to reassure Mom.
Any way
She doesn't have any friends her age, and the ones she does have, she hardly sees. So the fact that she's meeting up with one of them today for lunch is a big deal. Karen is Mom's best friend from high school, and after they graduated, they went to beauty school together. Mom's relationship with her seems complicated. One minute she'll say Karen is this amazing person and so wonderful and so sweet, and then the next she'll say that Karen is actually kind of a bitch. We're not supposed to say that word. I'm just spelling it, Nat. Plus, God would understand if he knew Karen. Did I ever tell you about how she stole my baby's name? Mom asks while she spritzes herself with perfume. Uh-huh, I say while I keep brushing.
I'm
Mom looks down.
surrounded.
I can tell I never feelings. She's told me this story so many times before, but here she is wanting to tell it to me again. And that's okay. She just wants to be heard.
Oh yeah. Another blue one. Come on, squids.
Not too common, but also not weird, like some
Maybe do a little rain dance.
You're not supposed to tell anyone because it's bad luck, you know. You're not supposed to tell anyone.
Oh damn it.
Listening that, you sing that. So you're not supposed to tell anyone, but I did.
Let it rain down on
Plus,
me.
we were pregnant at the same time, so we were going through all that stuff together. Well, lo and behold, she pops out her kid first, and what name does she choose? Jason. She stole my name. I like the name Marcus better anyway. Tell her it's more unique. Oh, I know it is, but it's just the principle. Oh, I know. I agree. Mom takes a deep breath and brushes her eyelashes with a third coat of mascara. Anyway, I don't trust her as far as I can throw her, but she's still a good friend. This logic confuses me, so I just say, uh-huh. Not my best friend, though, Mom continues. You're my best friend, Ned. You're Mommy's best friend. I'm so happy to be her best friend. To be the closest person in the world to her. This is my purpose. I feel whole. Why'd you quit brushing?
You
I
just
returned
weren't
to the task.
meant to.
12. this morning is going to hell in a handbasket, Mom shouts as she chucks a dish into the sink. I flinch at the sound, but head to the kitchen regardless. Someone's got to help Mom, and most everyone else is still asleep. Maybe if somebody else did the damn dishes for once, she shouts again, slamming down a mug. The handle breaks off it. She throws the mug pieces into a Ziploc bag to preserve the memory. I'll do them, Mommy, I say carefully, not wanting to aggravate her any further. Oh, no, not you, sweetie, Mom says, reaching out to stroke my hair with her dish-soapy hands. I don't want you to get prune fingers. That won't do you any good. Who's going to want to cast a little girl with prune fingers? Okay.
10 times
Mark,
the King
can you
Mufasa
take Jeanette
was.
to dance? I need to finish the dishes so I can take her to acting class. Dad heads towards us from the living room. He steps over a sleeping Dustin and Scotty on their Costco mats. Huh? He asks once he finally gets into the kitchen. Jeanette's dance class, can you take her? Sure, he says plainly. Try not to be too enthusiastic, Mom says. Sorry. Well, don't apologize for everything, just hurry. You have to leave in 20 to get her there on time. Mom signed me up for a rigorous schedule of dance classes after I had an audition for a Paula Abdul dance special and did terribly. All the other girls at the audition were doing splits and twirling 3 and 4 times in a row, but I didn't know how to do any of that. We were taught a minute of choreography, and even though I'm good at memorizing lines, the two types of memorizing are clearly unrelated because I couldn't remember one move. Mom told me she never wanted me to be humiliated like that again, so she signed me up for 14 dance classes a week, 2 each of jazz, ballet, lyrical, musical theater, and hip-hop, plus 1 of stretching and 3 of tap, and told me 2 background jobs a month will cover the costs. I actually like dance, a lot. I like moving my body, it gets me out of my head, and I like most of the girls I dance with. They've been nice and welcoming to me. I secretly like being
Move,
with Mom.
Based. Get out
She
the
doesn't watch
way.
me dance the way she watches me act. Maybe it's because she didn't want to be a dancer growing up, she wanted to be an actress. And maybe Mom only sits in while I'm being the thing she wanted to be. I don't know. Regardless, even though I would never mention it to her, it feels good that she's not around. It's a relief. I don't have to worry about constantly being monitored.
12:12 is in 6
Dad has taken me
minutes.
to dance class a few times before. I'm excited because when Mom takes me, I never know if she's going to yell at someone or complain to the dance studio owner that my part in the ballet isn't big enough or whatever. Dad doesn't do stuff like that. He doesn't even seem aware of stuff like that. He just kind of exists. Do you want a bike to dance class? Dad asks me. Yes, I say, honestly thrilled. I think about asking Mom, but then I don't because I don't want to give her a chance to say no.
Perhaps you
Dad and I don't
just
get much
weren't
time
meant
together
to.
since he works his 2 jobs at Home Depot and Hollywood Video. He usually gets home late and goes right into the room to get some sleep. Even though the room is full of stuff, there's a sliver of bed stuffless enough for one person to sleep on, so that's where Dad goes. He also goes back there because Mom says there's no way she's sleeping in the same bed or even the same room as someone who disgusts her so much. So, since Mom's in the living room on the couch or a Costco mat with us, it makes sense that Dad's in the farthest room possible. On top of that, I'm busy with my acting career and schoolwork. Even though Mom homeschools us, we still have to turn in samples once a month to the state to prove we're learning things. And now dance classes, too. The few times we do spend together stick out, since they don't happen that often. Like when Dad was able to come to my 8th birthday party at the public swimming pool. The first birthday party of mine he'd been to in a few years due to his work schedule. He gave me a birthday card, which he had never done before. He spelled my name wrong on the envelope. People spell my name wrong all the time, and I usually don't think much of it. But that time it made me sad. I opened the card to see what he wrote inside. That's the more important part anyway. Love, Dad, was all he wrote underneath the poem in the card. I was even more sad, but it's a thought that counts, and the fact that he had the thought meant something to me. Until on our way home, I heard Mom say, "Did you get her a birthday card like I told you to? You should be nurturing a relationship with her like your father does." It was really Mom's thought all along. The other times we spend together are a bit more routine, like when Dad gets off work a little early and watches a rerun of MacGyver or Gilligan's Island with us, or when he makes a stew on Sunday after church. Each time he makes one, it's apparently a different stew. Beef, corn chowder, chili, split pea. But I swear
Oh, we do have a lurker. Well, hello, lurker. I'm gonna get a bowl loaded, so if you're token, I'll be token with you here in about 9, 10, 11, 12. I was gonna say 4 minutes, but want to make sure. I used to be so embarrassed about having to do math the way that I do it, but I excel in places that other people are like, oh my god, I can't even imagine. So I'm okay with the things that I don't do as well. Plus, I feel like, and I've always said this, that I feel like when I have a child and they learn math, that they will teach me. And Rainbow literally goes, like, when she talks about school, she's excited for math. She loves math.
see Dad sitting on the bench with his legs crossed the way Mom doesn't like, eating a Cliff Bar. Where'd you get that? I asked.
She says she's a little mathematician, and honestly, yes, like, I full on believe that she's gonna end up, like, the furthest math I did was geometry.
Dad says with a wave of his hand, and then leads me outside to our bikes. We hop on and ride home.
I did do very well in algebra, like, before high school, like, I wasn't, like, super bad at math. In algebra, just, like, apparently I took to it really well, to the point that when I got into high school, I was in an AP algebra class, but, like, and I even asked my 8th grade teacher, I was like, do I have any work I need to do over the summer, because usually AP classes are like that, and she's like, oh, no, 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 like, dude, that's happened to me twice. That's annoying. Like, I just thought about that. I'm like, wow, that person made it to where, like, I failed math that year, and then I got put into a, like, remedial algebra class for my sophomore year, and the teacher was like, you're pretty good at this. You understand what's going on. And then junior year was geometry, which, geometry's boring. I passed. I have a little bit of memories of geometry class. My favorite subjects were history, science, and art, so.
I wonder if he's gonna threaten to call social services again like he did the last time Mom was screaming on the front lawn.
I also liked English and writing specifically, and I still really enjoy writing. I don't know, I'm kind of scared to put down stuff in writing though, because I don't know, most of the, like, I can't really make a pretend. I feel like everything will be based upon something real, and I don't know if I want to write my real thoughts. Other than, like, the little bit that I do in my journal.
I told you Jeanette had acting class, but she missed it now. They were doing a scene from I Am Sam this week. I Am Sam, Mark. Jeanette would have killed that.
Dream like love, blowing out some smoke. Cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, watching this later on as posted content. Oh, I guess now we don't have someone lurking. The moment I said something about them, they took off.
There's a lot of talk about big breaks in Hollywood, but so far I haven't experienced it. Instead, I've experienced a bunch of little breaks that trickle in just as I'm almost positive I won't catch one again. Mom says Hollywood's like a bad boyfriend. They keep stringing you along without making any type of formal commitment. I'm not exactly sure what this means, but it sounds right. So far, my little breaks since Mad TV have been these. A commercial for Dental Land. The dentist's office we shot the commercial in was in a Westfield shopping mall, so we got to spend the lunch break walking around the mall, and Mom got me a grab bag from Sanrio Surprises for being by far the best actor in the group. We were all just sitting down for the commercial, so I'm not sure what gave Mom the idea that I was a better actor than everyone else. It's a compliment if it gets me a Sanrio grab bag. I watched an independent movie called Shadow Fury. Mom complained because I wasn't even paid a principal's salary. My baby deserves a proper salary when she spends Halloween crouched over a fake dying man with
very hard.
down her arms. In the scene, my fake dad gets shot, and I hear the gunshot from upstairs, come downstairs, and cradle his head while he dies in my arms. The sugar blood was not the worst part of it, despite how sticky and uncomfortable it was. The worst part, by far, was the mic pack. The budget was so low that they didn't have a proper waistband for the mic pack, so they just duct taped it to my body. At the end of the night, I cried while they peeled the duct tape off me, but we got home in time to catch the 2:30 a.m. rerun of Conan O'Brien, and Mom smeared aloe vera gel on my body while we watched it, so it wasn't all bad. I rolled in an episode of Malcolm in the Middle. This one was particularly exciting because it was my first guest star role instead of co-star.
Ooh, a mushroom.
Co-star roles are usually 15 lines or less, and credited at the end of the episode. Guest star roles are typically more significant and credited at the beginning. The episode was about the mom character dreaming of having girls instead of boys. I played the female Dewey, aka Daisy. They put hard wax behind my ears to make them poke out more because they said the trademark of Dewey is that he has big ears that poke out, that I have small ones. The wax was bulky and made the backs of my ears really sore, but I liked the studio where we shot the episode, and the producer was very kind to me. I thought Frankie Muniz was nice to look at, and I liked when he said hi to me in the hallways. I felt like I was being pretty discreet about my feelings until Mom snapped at me. Don't even think about it. He's way too old for you. And more important, not Mormon. A Sprint PCS commercial. My first national commercial, which means residuals. Enough residuals to pay for the oak bunk bed I bought for myself. Mom did as she promised and cleared the space in Grandma and Grandpa's room for my bed. She wound up filling the top bunk with stacks of papers and old toys and books and things, though, which was a little frustrating since I had initially wanted to sleep on the top bunk. Mom said it was too risky anyway, and that she never would have let me. We can't risk you falling out and cracking your head open like when Dustin fell out of the stroller at Knott's Berry Farm. I've never forgiven myself for that, and I've never forgiven myself for this. Even though they did give us some free boysenberry punch, which was nice. Aside from the little breaks,
Oh yeah, got all my squids. And I just need 2 more mushrooms. Yes, I knew I was saving all of the fucking night thorns that were everywhere for a reason. Because I have to collect 50 of those bitches. But now, I can collect them.
She'll get there, I'm telling you, she'll get there, Barbara says. Just gotta be a little patient. Mom hangs up, exasperated. Heavenly Father, please grant me patience, and be quick. Okay, Jeanette, we're gonna have a quick conversation with the director, and then we'll come and get you. The casting director tells me. I nod. My leg starts bouncing nervously. I can't get it to stop. I'm sitting in a room waiting to go in for my 4th callback for Princess Paradise Park, the current hot family drama film to audition for if you're an actress between 7 and 10 years old. Apparently thousands of girls auditioned, but the role is now down to me and one other girl. It's the closest I've been to a project this big. I have my 17 pages of lines down pat thanks to Mom's help. Sometimes when we're running errands together, she'll just say, go. And I'll know what that means, because even though I've had a few other auditions over this month-long audition process for Princess, this is the audition that's the most demanding, and the role I'm closest to getting. This is the one Mom cares about the most.
Remember that.
Barbara says since it's a studio film, the role would make you a star. Mom tells me every time I get another callback, you just get offers from then on, no more auditioning. No more auditioning does sound good. As I'm sitting here waiting to go in, I start fantasizing about how good it would be to not have to do the thing that cripples me with nervousness, to not have the constant nagging pressure of being chosen, and the sadness that comes with not being chosen. I'm in the middle of my fantasy when I hear him, loud and clear in my mind. Jeanette, I, the spirit of the Holy Ghost, command you to cross your name out on the sign-in sheet, go to the restroom, touch your underwear band 5 times in a row, twirl on one foot, unlock and relock the bathroom door 5 times, come back, and re-sign in on the sign-in sheet. I'm elated. He has spoken. The Holy Ghost, aka my still small voice, has finally spoken to me. I've been waiting for him to speak to me since my 8th birthday when I had my baptism. The gift of the Holy Ghost was definitely the gift I was most excited for. A friend from church did give me some gooey slime, though, which was a close second. The Holy Ghost is a great guy up in heaven who helps out Heavenly Father and Jesus. He's kind of like them in spirit and attitude, but he's different, too, because he lives in each and every one of us Mormons. And every day we can talk to him whenever we want to, and he can talk to us, guiding us to do what is right, which is whatever he tells us to do. We're so lucky. My first few weeks of having the gift of the Holy Ghost were underwhelming, maybe even disappointing, but I never told that to anybody at church. Whenever anyone asked me if I'd been communicating with my still small voice, the Holy Ghost in me, I'd say yes. We've been having all sorts of great conversations. And then they'd ask me what the conversations had been like, what I'd been learning. And I'd say that I couldn't tell them because the conversations were private. But that's not the truth. The truth is that I happily would have told any and everyone what my conversations with the Holy Ghost had been like if I'd had them.
I left so many night thorns. I'm so happy.
I prayed privately every morning, afternoon.
I accidentally did one, but it ended up being the one that sparks a bunch of coins from it, and you have to collect the coins, and you get a chest. A golden boobala if you collect all of them, so my brain will unfortunately be thinking about that once I'm done collecting all these. Ooh. Raimundo? Oh wait, I think that's the old one. Which, you know what? Here in 4 minutes, it is 12:22, which has a 222 in it, so you already know Princely Toke time. So I think we're gonna toke at Princely Toke time to my best douteurs.
I jump out of my seat to accomplish a list of tasks he ordered me to do. Where are you going? Mom asks me.
Snaps that he sent me.
I tell her as I cross my name out on the sign-in sheet. She follows me into the bathroom and then into the stall. I touch my underwear band 5 times. What are you doing, Ned? Mom asks me, looking concerned. The Holy Ghost talked to me, I tell her excitedly, sure this will assuage her worries. I twirl on my left foot. Uh-huh, Mom says. He talked to me, I tell her again. She must have not heard me or she'd be just as excited as I am. I unlock and relock the bathroom door 5 times while she watches. Why are you looking at me like that? I ask her. She pauses and looks a little sad. Nothing. We head back into the waiting room and I re-sign in. Thank you, Holy Ghost.
Yes. I left so many night thorns everywhere. I'm so happy. I knew I was doing it because I knew I was going to be getting another one. And it's 50 of them. So we... Oh, yes. Just collecting all of the fucking... all the coins and goodies from it.
The L'Oreal Blonde Highlights, the $3 tube of clear mascara, and the store brand version of Crest White Strips. It's the maintenance trim, as she calls it. The trim dedicated solely to the enhancement of my natural beauty. Mom calls it natural beauty, what I have. She says my eyelashes are long, but so light that it looks like I don't have any. She says that my hair has golden highlights, but only toward the bottom, and that it's important I have some golden highlights around my face, too, to frame it. She says that my hair is very thick, which is good, but that it has a mind of its own, which is bad, and that it needs to be tamed. She says I have a good smile, but my teeth aren't quite white enough. Each good thing Mom says about my natural beauty is followed up by its downside, which serves as the justification for its need to be enhanced by a little good old-fashioned store-bought beauty. And since it seems like every single naturally beautiful thing about me comes with a downside that needs to be enhanced by store-bought beauty,
the
I'm
night
beginning to wonder if I'm really naturally
thorns.
beautiful at all, or if Mom says the term naturally beautiful goes in the same place where others would just use the term ugly. Ow! Ow what? Mom asks, because there are a variety of things
Oh,
that
that's a
could make
mushroom,
ow
not a night
right
thorn.
now. Little paper eye patches are tucked under my eyes, just on the lash line, to the point where they can be poking my eyeballs, which can be outwardly. Mom tucks them nice and tight and keeps them in place with Vaseline.
In my
She
defense,
works
they
around
are
my
a
eyelash and they
similar
drip on my skin.
color.
What feels like 1,000 sheets of foil are folded into all the layers of my hair. There are so many layers and
But
so
they
much
don't look
foil
alike
that
at
my hair
all
is
because
extending
one
outward
is
and
a
horizontally around me.
giant purple thorn
There
and
are
the
two
other one is
potential osmosis.
giant purple
The foil should be tucking
mushrooms.
at my roots and causing pain, or the
Which,
fumes from the bleach
thorn
that
and
burn my
mushrooms,
eyes.
both phallic.
The knock-on
Giggity.
Crest White Strips are cupping my teeth, and even though they're only supposed to stay on for 15 minutes, some on for 45 for good measure.
Ah.
Even though I try and spit out the nasty whitening juice periodically,
One.
sometimes it leaks from my teeth onto my
One.
gums, and not
It's
only hurts the white, but
12:21.
stings badly,
I was
which
gonna
can
say
also be annoying.
1, 2, 2, 1. Oh.
Time to warm up. She sells sea smells by the seashore. She sells sea smells by the seashore. She sells sea smells by the seashore.
Yes, I can really dig my claws into a place like this.
You know something? Can't remember the last time I had so many great neighbors.
You best remember that.
You may have TV here, but I am regular TV.
Yes, I can really dig my claws into a place like this.
So, I am chilling in Dreamlight Valley, which if Mike Wazowski would move his bitch ass, you would see a, kind of see it. There's a little egg right there, because there's an Easter egg hunt going on in the Queen game. But I'm just chilling on my PlayStation while we also play just looking at the two screens. So this is Amber, and of course that's Cottontale. But it was almost, it's now 12:24, but it was about to be 12:22, and I was gonna cheers my princely toke time with my best duder, the best prince that I know, and I was like, what the wiggity whackness about, like, I'm very glad that you're like, I almost feel like the my house, the my should have been all caps. That's how I read it. But yeah, that just solidifies that once the healing is done and money has been reimbursed, you guys to go. Not, you know what I mean. Not you have to go, but because you ain't going nowhere. Like, that's your beautiful home that you're going to continue to flourish and make wonderful and continue your job that's been very consistent for you. And I can only imagine that eventually you'll just work up the ladder to where you eventually make a salary like my manager did at Value Village. Rest his beautiful soul. Um, cheers. I love my nails. I didn't even try to do like a pastel thing. It just kind of happened. This is actually a darker one. I had gotten a pastel purple, but now I'm thinking that it was like barely purple because this is like, yeah. So I think I'm actually gonna message the company and be like, so you can keep that light purple that you had because this is light purple when I thought this was gonna be dark purple. Um, and they can just like give it to someone, you know, just throw an extra one in and say it's from a fellow Jelly Bay. Because I won't use it. They accidentally gave me pink. So I am chilling in Dreamlight Valley, which if Mike Wazowski would move his bitch ass, you'd see a, gotta see if there's a little egg right there, because there's an Easter egg hunt going on in. I smell good. There we go. Fucking thing cut me off. Dang. So I had done a big order with my gelays to just stock up, and this was supposed to be the dark color, and then I had gotten a light purple. Well, I totally thought the light purple would be kind of like this, but now I'm realizing that the light purple is similar to the pink they sent me because I ordered Wisteria, which is a very light purple, but they gave me pink whispers, which it's a whisper of pink. Basically, that's how light the motherfucker was. Like it basically was my skin tone. That's how light of a pink it was. So now I'm thinking, oh, I bet you Wisteria was basically just a purple whisper, like the pink whisper, but purple whisper sounds odd for some reason. But yeah, so I already told you what I plan on doing with that other one, but I really love my nails. This was just some polish that I have, and my accent nails, always the left ring and the right thumb. Those are my accent nails. Love you.
Should have worn my sunglasses.
There we go. Fucking cut me off. As I was saying. Okay. Back to what I was doing. As I was saying, back to what I was doing. Ah, yes.
So, and now what's the word?
Be my foot sugar daddy. Find me on Feet Finder.
You know something?
Kottontale and
Yesterday
Feet
was the first
Finder.
time I had so many great
Searching for many Tohos, aka subscribers to my Feet Finder, and hopefully one day have at least one foot sugar daddy. That would be dope if I had more than one, but all you need is one person with, an expendable income. Like, they just have so much money that, they have like $1 million sitting in the bank and they still have money that they spend every day. Like, those are the type of people that have money to burn. I'm one of them's gonna be like, oh my god, this person's so adorable. How can I spoil them in some sort of way? And they'll realize, like, oh, she has a Chime. I can send her money there. Oh, she has a Feet Finder. I'm gonna subscribe and also send her lots of tips, you know?
And drive home safe.
Okay,
Walk
Mike.
home. Whatever.
I do think it's kind of funny how he's really trying. Basically, I've just been sitting here and different people come up and, chat. Like, I agree with you, Scar. This little bitch thinks it's funny. Oh, man. Oh, it looks like he was sucking that branch for a second. Like, he was sucking on the branch like it's a dick-a-lick. Oh, man.
Sea smells by the seashore.
Dude. They're just having, like, a roaring match now.
Ah,
I made us laugh. Okay, this is good. I am loving that. Oh, this interaction is fantastic. Way to like you worked for it, Mike. Like, cause I wasn't really digging your little green ass standing right there. Um, but now I ain't so mad at it. Oh, yes, I was on my way to the
upside down.
Forgotten Lands because
Never
I might have some night thorns here. Ooh, blue chest, blue booby, moonstones. Yeah, I got 5260 moonstones on my Switch. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any night thorns here. But I had night thorns in my Glade of Trust, my Peaceful Meadow, my Sunlit Plateau. I found two boobies, blue and green, in the Forgotten Lands.
Best thing about this place?
Now I'm going to go back through the plaza. I think... Did I have some in the plaza? I think I might have had some in the plaza even. But I haven't checked the Forest
Keep believing in yourself. And
of
one
Valor.
is sure to happen.
Or the Frosted Heights. So we gonna go check those things. But yeah, hello motherfuckers and welcome to my club of Kottontales. You found me, Kottontale is Moist, on the PlayStation Network or on my YouTube of the same name. Thank you for being here, where we are doing like a Queen Game Inception, little Dreamlight Valley Inception.
Tell your friends. And drive home safe. Or walk home. Whatever.
I'm playing, currently playing some Dreamlight Valley on my Switch. My battery, we started at 80, like 87, and now it's at 44. Basically, we're going to play the Switch until it needs to go onto the charger, and then we're going to go back to the PlayStation. And that's pretty much the plan until I feel like ending this meeting. So, cheers.
Trust me. place like this.
Okay. Now I'm gonna look on the beach. Ooh, hey, egg. But I left them in 3 spots. That makes me so happy. I collected a lot of night ones. Minus the one that when I logged in, I picked up one on accident. Like, just instinctually, I was like, ooh, Nightthorn, and I picked it up, and it was the coin one, which made me happy. And then we left all the other ones, and there's none here on the beach. This is awesome that I had it in 3 spots, though. And it was a total of, ooh, 21. So that, let's see.
Yes, I can really dig my claws into a place like this.
Yeah, it is 7. So you get 7 of them daily. I was like, I think 3 times 7 is 21, but I'm not sure. So I know that 7 plus 7 is 14. So I did this 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So yeah, huzzah to that. That's a lot of. Now we gotta work on that. Go fishing for some bass. It's it has me quite
Oh, I'll help you in
quite
any way
frustrated.
I can. Trust me.
Okay. Because I already did the gift to the grouchy one. Have to wait for rain to do the puffy fish. 2 more mushrooms, which I'm sure once I go back to the glade, I'll have that. So it's the fucking fishing. So much fishing. But I'm just basically gonna go around fishing everywhere.
Must everyone here be so... now what's the word? Nice?
Because it's, Bass is in Frosted Heights, Forest of Valor, Sunlit Plateau, and the Peaceful fucking Meadow. So bass is everywhere, but you have to want to go fishing, and I don't really want to go fishing, but I have a cute little parrot next to me, and I'm dressed like a pirate, so I'm a pirate going around fishing, hoping to get my booty. Yar. And the booty be the 5 left containers for our current start pass. Yar. Well, yar is yes. I wonder if no would be nar.
Yes, I can really dig my
According to
claws into a
Scar, it
place
is.
like this.
Yes. Yar. Yar. Nar. Oh, long time no see, Willie. How you doing? Good afternoon, Cottontale. How's it going? It is going very, very well. Good afternoon to you as well. Or maybe good morning. But I think I'm in a time zone ahead of you. But yeah, a good day to you. Good afternoon. Um, it's going very, very well. I do a little Inception
Never turn your
Queen
back
game.
on
I've got
me.
my Dreamlight Valley on the PlayStation where we've already collected all the night thorns that we can. We only need 10 more before that one's completed. And then there's like 5 more fish to go fish in the Frosted Heights. Hence the reason we're in the Frosted Heights. Um, we're also collecting dry wood. Um, yeah, I decided to, while we're collecting dry wood, plant water flowers. So when we go to the Forgotten Land and the Sunlit Plateau to gather dry wood, we'll do that. But right now, I'm just on my Switch until the battery needs to go onto the charger, and then I will be
You're in charge.
going
Can I
back
practice my
to
curtsy?
the PlayStation. Oh, it's awesome that you uh, hang out and chill with your mom. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you had a great day. Cheers to Willie and, of course, anyone
Yes,
else
I can really
lurking,
dig my
twerking, watching
claws into a place
incognitally,
like this.
watching this later on as posted content. Oh, Mother's Day is coming up next month, huh? My mother's birthday is in May too, so, and I'm not on speaking terms with my mother, but I had already previously planned on sending her, um, one of Rainbow's kindergarten pictures as a Mother's Day, and then also say happy early birthday to her. She does not like her birthday, but she does love Mother's Day, so oh. Well, that sucks. Jaden Rose is needing to be cashed out and reloaded, and I also nature is calling, so I will be
Yes,
right
I
back.
can really dig my claws into a place like this. Sometimes life's not fair. You'd best remember that. Oh, I'm surrounded by fools. Yes, I can really dig my claws into a place like this. I'm 10 times the King Mufasa was. never
I
turn
right?
your back on me. I'm 10 times the King Mufasa was. Perhaps you just weren't meant to rule. So, you're in charge? Shall I practice my curtsy?
Now that I've had some time to think, I know exactly what I've got to do.
Oh, I'm surrounded by fools.
Keep believing in yourself, and wonderful things are sure to happen.
Oh, I'll help you in any way I can. Trust me. Sometimes life's not fair. You'd best remember that.
usual, lionesses do all the work.
Must everyone here be so... now what's the word? Nice?
My. The valley is looking splendid, my dear.
Oh, I'll help you in any way I can. Trust me. Sometimes life's not fair. You'd best remember that. Never turn your back on me. Perhaps you just weren't meant to.
So much better. And while I was peeing and making sure I only had toots and not other, I was able to finish the picking fungi on the Switch. So now it gives us another one, which is the collect some red gems. And that is exactly what I'm gonna do. Yes, on both of them. I've mentioned this beforehand. I don't. For one, there's still 12 days left, which is tons of time. But I play more than just Dreamlight Valley, so obviously there's people who play it every single day, and I imagine their star parts are already done. This one will be done after today, because as you can see, the fish one is nearly done, and tomorrow, in 2 days, this one will be done, because tomorrow we'll get 7 more forgettings to uproot, and then the next day we'll get the other bits. So we'll finish this one with 10 days to go, and that's just casually playing, you know, playing whenever I can, between mermy duties and just keeping myself alive, and then also, you know, I enjoy other games. And then on my Switch, I'm coming to the end of it because I know exactly, like, the fun the funny thing, is that forgetting bit. I have that one on here. um Once I complete the 4 that's in front of it, it will be in the same spot that that one's in. So there's only a few more left on this one. I could easily calculate it by how many rewards I still have to collect. Because you get, and I know I have quite a few, because you need 200 just for the Sully and Mike bit. So yeah. Like, honestly, if I was not working, that's cool for you. I kind of already figured. Honestly, Willie, the moment that you said, "Are you still working on the Star Path?" I already knew. I was like, "This motherfucker's asking me because they're gonna tell me that they've already finished theirs." I know you've already finished it. You don't really seem to play anything other than Dreamlight Valley. You know what I mean? So, of course you've already had it done. I know that that was you just trying to be like, "Oh, I already finished it," but it comes off more as like gloating. You know what I mean? So, but good for you. I'm gonna go back to what I was doing, which is doing my duties, chilling in my club of Cottontales. Like, one thing I've noticed with you is that you only, when you pop in, you always gear the questions to what I'm doing in the game. And the game has nothing to do with this fucking live stream that you're watching. This live stream is my meeting of Club Cottontail. That's it. It's a perfect time to get Jaded Rose cashed out and reloaded. Yes. Got like a whole Candyland thing. It's like there's the lollipop forest, and you make your way to Queen Frostine. But I will be more than glad to chat about anything. You know, like, I already know that you went and did shopping for the day, but how have you been? Like, the last time you popped in was during one of my Just Dance meetings, and my hips and wrists and such have not been well enough for me to even do Just Dance. So it's been a few months. So it's been, you know, a moment before since you popped in. So I just figured that, you know, you would have more to chat about other than just be like, yeah, I went shopping today. Or, you know, respond to when I, you know, because I responded to that. You said that I would think in the steady flow of a conversation, you would respond and, continue the conversation, but you chose to just completely ask a random question, which, if you tuned into my Club Cottontale meetings, you would have already known the answer to that. But that's nor here nor there. But I tell anyone, because I get lots of little infant baby bunnies that like to pop in when I'm especially playing Fortnite, and just like want to know ridiculous things, and I'm like, man, I don't even care about all the game and stuff like that. Like, I just chillin'. Like, you have something you want to chat about? Like, what brings you to my club of Cottontales today? I ask that a lot. What brings you to my club of Cottontales today? And most people don't ever have a response for it, which I find to be so interesting. That's awesome that you've been taking walks outside. That's kind of like a general thing, but that's awesome. I take walks outside as well. I'm assuming that you said I've just been. I'm assuming that that's something that you didn't do before. You weren't doing daily walks, or at least weekly walks around the neighborhood. I would be outside every single day walking if I didn't have to go up and down stairs. My stairs are what keeps me in the cave sometimes because it hurts to go up the stairs. But I have found a way to get up the stairs that takes the pressure off my hips. I basically just walk up it with my hands assisting like feet. Do you have a consistent walk that you do? Because you're clearly not going to continue a conversation off of anything that I say. So I'll just ask you questions because that seems to be the consensus. I always thought that people would be asking the person who's making the content questions, not me having to ask people questions, but apparently that is just not the case. So, any fun adventures while on the walk? Do you listen to any particular music or a podcast or anything like that? Well, then I don't understand. So basically, all you do is go on walks and then go shopping? Okay. I mean, my life is pretty mundane too, so. Anyways, I'm gonna put some Dreamlight Love, blowing out some smoke. This bitch needs to toke. I'm not even gonna wait for 111, even though I kinda wants to. Although, let's see. Oh yeah, the gems. Red gems, red gems. I'm gonna get my latte. Some red gems. I don't need to be in the Glade of Trust because I already got all my mushrooms. Although I might go to the Glade of Trust still because, unless it starts raining soon, which that would be lovely. But here soon I gotta put my Switch on the charger anyways because it's at 29%. Okay. Come on, red. Yes! That's cool. That's still telling me the act of walking, man. I get it. You walk around your neighborhood. That's kind of like a normal thing to do. I asked you if there's anything fun that you see while you're on your walk. Like, is there birds you say hi to? Is there a particular house that you like? I asked you if there's any music that you listen to or maybe a podcast. Um, but you're like, I just walk around my neighborhood 4 times and relax after. You should be stretching before and after, but so you're saying that you just like walk and don't look at anything? You're just walking and looking at the ground? Like, I don't know. This seems to be a consensus though. I feel like I'm not trying to guess what you deal with, but I feel like maybe you deal with like understanding social cues and like how to continue a conversation, because I've asked many questions, also responded to many things you've said, and you just continue. uh, you'll either respond in like a very matter of fact way, or and maybe that's just the way that you communicate, which, hey, you do you. Yes, red gems. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. It's off to the mines we go. We hope for red, but blue's okay. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. You're a very matter of fact sort of guy. That's like, okay. Yeah, of course you see lots of people walking their dogs and kids. It's a neighborhood. Um, I take it there is no. You're very much just like, I feel like you're probably doing the walk not because you want to, but because you feel like you have to. I don't know. When I go for a walk, like, I could tell you about all the trees. Like, if you asked me what I see when I walk my daughter to school, like, I would have a very in-depth answer, but that's also just the type of person I am. I'm a very extroverted person. I'm extremely chatty Cathy. Ooh, that's a blue one. Not gonna harvest that one. I'm assuming you meant talk to neighbors about the weather sometimes. That's cool. You actually have neighbors that you're chummy with, that you chat with. Whenever I see a neighbor, it's usually just like a smile. I mean, well, my neighbor's upstairs because we live in the same. I call the house I live in the Henderson Apartments. But technically, I just live in the basement of their house. So every so often, I'll talk to my landlord, who's my neighbor. His girlfriend lives upstairs, and I think some of her kids live there. Not just like the ones under 18, but I believe her older daughter lives up there. Um, yeah. I'll see my neighbors, like, I'll see two neighbors that live right next door to each other talking over their fence, and I'm always like, oh man, I wish I had that. I mean, I used to when I had my house up north. I'd chat with one of my neighbors. The other, one side, like, I care less for them. But at least I had one neighbor that was real cool. You like just walking. That's cool. Hopefully you're a nature person enough to love planet Earth, because you wouldn't have a place to live otherwise. Ah, dang it. My pickaxe didn't have the goods on it anymore. I would have gotten more red ones if I had noticed that my... Oh, I only need 2 more red ones. Huzzah. Sweet. Sweet little buttercup. Oh, you know what? I think I am going to go harvest that one that had the blue, Because I might get a red one. If I had harvested it when I had the power on my pickaxe, it would have just gave me blue ones. And I don't just want blue ones. Oh, Scheiße, I think I passed it. Where ye be? Where yar be? There yar be. I'm sorry, I did not mean to laugh the way that I did, but... So, am I to believe that you're... You know, I'm gonna toke right now, because that's wild to me. Cheers.
Keep believing in yourself, and wonderful things are sure to happen.
So, is what you just said, it's just walks that gives me a break from playing PS4. That leads me to believe, Willie, that your life is just doing the walks because you know sitting and gaming all day isn't healthy, and then going grocery shopping. My dude, I'm not gonna, like, I'm not judging your life, but that's not good. Like, you should be doing other things than just playing your PS4. Like, don't get me wrong, my PS4 is on for a good portion of the day, but I'm not always gaming. And if I am gaming, it's in a different sort of way like this. But like when I'm doing mommy duties, like right now it's kid-free me time. You know what I mean? But my daily consists of like putting Gabby Dollhouse on the TV screen. You know, so like my PlayStation will be on in that way. But that's just not healthy to do. I'm hoping you do other stuff other than just playing the PlayStation 4 and staring at a screen all day and then going out and walking around the neighborhood 4 times a day because you know staring at the screen is not good to do all day. Man. But that's cool that it gives you a piece of silence and mind to think to yourself. That's what I appreciate about walks, but I'm very in tuned with nature, so I'm hearing the birds chirp and feeling the sun on my skin, and with it being spring, there's so many blue, beautiful flowers blooming. But I'm very much a nature person. Like, not to the point where, like, I don't know if I could ever do a garden. Like, I want to try, but if I did, I'm definitely a person that would wear gardening gloves. Um, because I'm not trying to have all the dirtiness. But I like nature walks and I enjoy looking at beautiful foliage and things like that. Um, yeah. But anyways, what? Hello, GG. What do you mean, what? Hello? Welcome to my club of Kottontales. How you doing? What brings you to my meeting today? You're a new person. I was having conversations with WTG, Willie. I These are abbreviation. If these are abbreviations, I have no fucking clue what they are. Like, yeah. Hello. Other than that, I don't know what else to say to you. Wow. What's wow? You put what? W-A-T. And I said, what do you mean what? And then you put W-H. And then you put I-D-N. Which I-D-K is I don't know. That's awesome, Willie. This is Dreamlight Valley. This is Dreamlight Valley. I call it Queen Game. We're doing like a Queen Game. Well, it's Dreamlight Valley is what it's called, but me and my daughter call it Queen Game. It's a Queen Game Inception. I'm playing it on my PlayStation and my Switch. I love it so much, that's why I have it on both. And Moneybags Amber last year, or not last year, 2 years ago almost now, a year and a half ago, selling her house, we had some Moonies to be able to spoil ourselves with, and spoil we did. Spoil we did. Do 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 do. I mean, what's wrong with that? I like how these it's kind of weird. Like this is supposed to be a bad thing. Welcome to my club of Cottontales, GG. This is a place for me to be 100% me. It helps me mentally and physically. I'm Amber motherfucking Lewis, but you found me as Cottontale is Mooiisstt. Did you really think a person whose YouTube name is Cottontale is Mooiisstt wouldn't be weird? I mean, I'm just saying. And it says I'm a random content creator. Like, I don't care if you think it's weird. I'm enjoying myself. So, and that's the whole point of doing what I do here in my channel. It's an amazing thing. So, welcome. I'll enjoy, attempting to conversate with you. It's always good to meet a new acquaintance. I like how this fucking fox is just waiting. This fox is like, are you gonna give me more fish? Do you have more fish? I do. I have more fish. I'll give you some more salmons. Come here, baby. You want some more salmons? Yes, you want more salmons. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. He didn't say who. He said it's kind of a weird thing. Uh, I did not ask you what a QB was, but okay. Awesome for you, Willie. Sit down. What? What? They put a chair. I'm so confused. And then, Willie says, who isn't weird these days with a smiley face? Which, I mean, that is a valid statement, but there are people who don't like being called weird. I've been called weird my whole life, and I very much consider myself weird. I say it very proudly. Proud weirdo. Right here. Take a seat. That's a great way of saying take a seat to someone, just putting a fucking chair emoji. Like, sit the fuck down. Take a seat. Oh my gosh. That's funny. What brought you to my channel, Gigi? And I say Gigi because Geraldine Jen Drar, like, I'm probably just butchered your last name, but it's just easier to do initials. Happy 420 summer. But thank you for saying that, I'm right about And then also saying, well, I am sorry. Thank you for the apology, man. Or lady. I don't assume. Uh, I call everybody bro and dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. Well, oh, dudes, hey. But it's funny. I was calling people dude before even that. Like, wow. I'm trying to think the age I would have been when I watched Good Burger on all that. I was like the age of the people who were acting in it, because I am about the same age as Keenan Thompson. That's cool. One of my best friends is from Canada. Uh, yeah, but because you didn't know what the game was, so I'm assuming that something else brought you, like, sparked your interest to popping into my wonderful club of Cottontales. I wish our pets could, like when you sit down, I wish they hopped up and sat next to you. That should be an addition. So I'm over in the Frosted Heights. And then that's the Forgotten Lands, Forest of Valor, the Plaza, Sunlit Plateau. This is the Peaceful Meadow, Glade of Trust, and then we have Dazzle Beach. There you go. You can see all of the biomes right there. Oh, I had no idea that, I had no idea that Willie was from Canada. Absolutely. It's really not. I'll show you in what I mean. So, we're in the Frosted Heights right now. Let me go completely one way. So where we were was two of the entrances to the Frosted Heights. The Frosted Heights is next to the Forest of Valor, so all of the entrances are also exits to the Forest of Valor. This is the other one. Forest of Valor. I mean, it is big, don't get me wrong, but, like, I've played Skyrim and things like that, so Dreamlight Valley is definitely not that big. It has, like, an aisle thing that you can pay extra money for, and that takes you to an extra big place. That way goes towards the plaza. That's my house over there, that beautiful castle. Over this way is Dazzle Beach. So Forest of Valor has access to Dazzle Beach and the plaza. Got the beach. And then there is, like, you can go in all the houses. It's a really fun game. If you like Disney, you'll love this. There's a cave, Ursula and Maui's house. Like, you can decorate it however you want to. Duck's boat. So that goes to the Peaceful Meadow, and of course Forest of Valor, where we just came from. The beach has this fun little island over here that I had decorated really cool and different than what it is now, but one of the missions you have to move these pillars, so that happened. So we just, ooh, sweet. Booby! We found a blue booby. I called chess boobies because chest. Simple. Ariel's house. Complete with phallic looking tower. There's another cave. Right down that way. Takes you to the peaceful meadow. And then the other entrance on Dazzle Beach. Dazzle Beach. It's cool. And I love the way I have it fucking set up, so. Oh, I fucking love Has-Been Hotel. I fucking love Has-Been Hotel. It's with a Z though, not has. It's they do a Z. But yes, I do watch Has-Been Hotel and it's amazing. Fucking amazing. Like I want the next, like they need to do the next season because I'm ready for it. This is the Glade of Trust. So I mean it is big, but it's not not that big. Has this little area takes you to Mother Gothel's tree house that you can climb up little things. Can't really see her house. It's like one angle you can see it. Ugh. Yeah, and you can go into build mode and look at it that way. And then the Glade of Trust has two entrances to the Peaceful Meadow that are right next to them. And of course the Dazzle Beach one that we came onto. Here's the Peaceful Meadow area back behind there. And you can put the houses wherever you want. It's so awesome. You can literally decorate it however you want. Peaceful Meadow has quite a few entrances because just like the plaza, it's one of the central biomes. So it's got, you know, two entrances to the Glade of Trust, three entrances to the plaza, two entrances to the beach. Yeah. It's got a lot of entrances. Entrances slash exits. Peaceful Meadow. Peaceful. Cute. Then we have our plaza. It's like the starter area. And of course the entrance Forest of Valor over that way. Also, you can see my castle is beautiful. These eggs, I haven't moved them yet, but this is a little photo off because you can take a picture. Oops. Bam. Yeah.
I can't run from my past.
It's a great photo op. Plaza. You have the Dreamlight Castle that takes you to realms. Because some characters come with the valley and then other ones you do things for them. And you travel to a realm to save them. So, Plaza has, of course, the three entrances, rather, because the middle one here. Three entrances to the Peaceful Meadow, one to the Forest of Valor, and then one to the Sunlit Plateau. Sunlit Plateau has three entrances, one that connects to the plaza and two that connect to the Forgotten Lands. For one of the entrances here by the Boneyard, where they placed Scar's house here, but like, why would I want to put it anywhere else? Like, it looks like perfection next to this. Egg. Okay, let's try to get this egg without... Oh my gosh. I might have to... There we go. Woohoo! I was like, I don't want to move it.
Oh, if you see Moana, tell her Maui says you're welcome.
Ah, it's not raining in my Switch. I should, however, plug this in. Will be beeping at me soon anyways. Yeah, because this was at 17%, so... Let's just do that. Put in sleep mode. Let it charge up. I did not need to know that you were an infant baby bunny. So, an infant baby bunny is anybody under the age of 18, and a baby bunny is between the ages of 18 and 20. But that just is laughable to the fact that you were saying it's kind of weird that I was playing my Switch while, you know, playing it on my, like, kids do way weirder things. Plus, kids do that exact thing where they're playing one thing but, like, watching a show. So I find it quite interesting that... Anyways. I love my valley, so anytime I can do a tour of it, I do it. And this is the other entrance. And then also there's the Vitalis mines right there. Ooh, egg. And as you can see right now, there's an Easter egg hunt going on, and it's fun as fuck. It happened last year. Ooh, another egg! Last year, though, we did not have this many eggs. Oh, man. Okay, and then now it's the Forgotten Lands. Ookie spooky. The Forgotten Lands starts with the pumpkin, which... I never even occurred to think, like, it would be Fairy Godmother. But of course it's Fairy Godmother. In her frickin' pumpkin house. Ooh, egg. I put Jack Skeleton over here, and I even have his little swoopsie doopsies over here. Looking all awesome. I feel like this looks like it could end up being an entrance to somewhere later. So, you know, purposely keep it that way. Anyways, if you guys didn't know, this is and has always been and always will be a 420 friendly and 21 plus content community. Why I have no urge to play with a child, so um, I'm not even going to answer that question. You can check out my channel where you would easily get that question answered. Um, that's why I think it's interesting. Like, I could tell that you were an infant baby bunny just the way that you talked.
Anything less than fabulous, that is.
I have no urge. Like, it just gives me anxiety. I know that the internet, you know, anybody can watch it, but I don't understand why parents let children on the interwebs that are under the age of at least 14. You know, I preferably think 16 and up because there is so much that can be found on YouTube these days. But it's like, my name is Kottontale47, my handle is Amber Motherfucking Lewis. Or actually, did I recently change it? No, it's at Mooiisstt, that's right. It used to be at Amber Motherfucking Lewis. It's at Mooiisstt. I have lots of disclaimers that later I have lots of disclaimers that, you know, mention the type of content that I make. And after all, I created my channel as a way for me to be me. Helps me mentally and physically. Has helped me with, the online social interactions that just hella trigger my anxiety. I love the Forgotten Lands. It's so cute. I do feel like some of the biomes are definitely bigger than other ones. Even if I feel like the map doesn't convey that. Except for Dazzle Beach. Dazzle Beach, you can definitely tell it's like, I am large and in charge. Bow down to me. I don't need to water any flowers because the rain came. I am going to move those eggplants. Let's put them... Where's the other one? There was 3. Oh, there it is. I need to dig that spot. Ooh, my mouth is dry. Extravaganza! Ooh, I have a globe. We need to put that, like, ooh, where should we put that? Almost think put it outside, but with like an awning over it so it's protected from the rain. A rustic water pump. Don't mind if I do. We'll put it with a different one. Aww, it's so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Okay. Ooh, yes. Aren't you just the fucking cutest thing? Interesting. Well, I could put it there, though. Yes. I like that. Yes. I like that. Decorative winter vase. Oh my god, it's fucking beautiful. Aww. This is adorable. I do almost kind of think I might move these, though, next to the egg. I can get through all of them. Got the cute little egg decoration right there. Ooh, you know what I should do? No, I like being able to see it. Right there. It's like this would be the photo op, you know what I mean? Like, let's test it out. Okay, yeah, so the balloons end up in that one. Yeah, I think we're still gonna move them. I do not like where they are placed. Just seeing if you see chat. What kind of weird shit is that? Hello, CK. Welcome to Club Cottontale. That's a new one. That is interesting. Oh my gosh. I mean, if it's not obvious from the phone, it's sitting, is seemingly floating on in the air. Oh my.
It's raining. Welcome.
It is raining. What? Oh, that's okay. So, what I can tell from this first portion, as soon as it says most just use Switch, just or use Twitch, just from that, CK, I can tell that you think that I am a live streamer or a gamer for clout or some shit like that. Welcome to my Club of Cottontales, where this is simply just my place on the internet. I utilize it to help me mentally and physically in some sort of way. Do I play games? Yes. But nothing that I do is about the game. Do I enjoy it? Yes. But like the interaction of like chatting with a person, that's just a trigger. You know what I mean? Because I don't like talking to people online, but I hope to get it because how am I supposed to help the trigger if I don't get it? Hello, J in A. J in the A. JIA. I'm just gonna call you JA. Sup? Hello. Uh, Okay, most just use Twitch. There is a weird rule. If your Twitch... Wait, what? If your Twitch streaming, no other sites chat should be available on the stream. So I'm on my PlayStation, and that sounds like a PC problem. Like, I am sorry, CK. I do not understand that. Most just use Twitch. There's a weird rule. If you're Twitch streaming, no other site's chat should be available on the stream. Xbox equal better. That's your preference. The Xbox does have Fable on it. Ah, I love Fable so much. And I also like Halo, but nah, Sony. Sony all the way. Again, Sega. That was Sega. Sega was Sony. Nintendo. If I'm gonna say anything, Nintendo equals better than both PlayStation and Xbox, like straight up. But that's a weird flex. Like, you find out that I play on the PlayStation and you just like Xbox is better. I bet you if I click on their channel, if it has anything, it's gonna let me know that they're an infant baby bunny. They don't have anything. So they still could be. But I don't think that you're someone even remotely close to my age. So Ella motherfucker, welcome to my club of Cottontales, a place for me to be 100% me. Helps me mentally and physically. I'm a random content creator and I've been making my random content for 7+ years. 7.5 of them directly from, or like 7 on the PlayStation Network and 7.5 on a variety of things. Like when I first started making content on my YouTube channel, it was from a PC. And then at one point we did it from our phone. And I was playing my game like through my phone, but it was still, and I really like that. The Snapchat ones that we did, I really love that because I felt like it really epitomized how I game while in Club Kottontale. Club Kottontale is this thing that you're watching right now. The way that I game here is like, it's casual. The way I do it in general, like that's just how I game. I just chill. Like I'm the type of gamer that I'll have a game, but I'm also watching something. Sometimes I'm just standing in game watching my show. Other times I'm listening / watching my show while I'm gaming. Wait, what? I don't know who Messi is or Ronaldo is, but you saying I don't give an F? Like, I'm so confused. Like what? Like, calm down. People always love to say calm down to me when I'm speaking passionately. What's with the passionate speaking all of a sudden, CK? He's like, they. I'm not gonna say he, because maybe Colin's a girl. It's like Messi and Ronaldo. I don't give an F. And it would be AF because An is to go before something that starts with a vowel. So you could say I don't give an I. I don't give an AEIOU. I'm gonna use that. I don't give an AI. I love it. AEIOU, bitch. Oh man, but I'm gonna go back to what I was doing because that's all sorts of confusing. But I put up my Find Me command. Find me on my places, Feet Finder, and of course YouTube. Kottontale is moist. Kottontale on the Feet Finder. Be my foot sugar daddy. By subscribing, you know, you let YouTube know you like what I'm putting down, but you're all fucking cottontails or infant baby bunnies, no matter what, just random people viewing on the internet. If you want Facebook, where you can keep up with me when I'm not here, but I tell people, like, I don't post like that. I'm not that type of person, and if you did want to keep up with me, it would be on Snapchat, but I don't even post like that on that. I don't even post on my YouTube like that. Shit. But there's a hashtag moist link on my YouTube. Takes you to Facebook. Of course, my gamer tag is Cottontail. Snapchat Cottontail. But instead of O's, it's zeros. And then I actually do have a Twitch, and it's Cottontail. Because there was a game that I wanted to play, and I couldn't play, and it was redonkulous. I'm still very annoyed and a bit pissed off that Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 could not be played via YouTube. We have not tested it in a while, but back in fucking 2017 when I got the game, we couldn't. In 2018 we couldn't. That's when 2017 is when we dibble dabbled. It was it would have been September 14th. September 14th, 2017 is when my Twitch channel was established. I personally fucking hate Twitch, the way that it's set up. Like, I like the dynamics. Purple's my favorite color, so of course I'm gonna love, like, the purple hearts and all this other type of stuff. But your chat disappears, so if you don't constantly have something with your chat up, it disappears and you end up missing a shit ton of comments. And people are way more active on Twitch. Like, I get why people, if they are wanting to make live content, they would do it there. I'm just not comfortable with the platform. If I had been introduced to it years ago, like how I was with YouTube, because YouTube came out when I was in high school. So, but, yeah. This is where I wish my best duder was here, because he would search it. I don't have the want, need, urge, or desire to search for it. I have no idea what I was saying though, because that caught me completely off guard. I found a game based off you, which is like, that's a bold statement. Um, Probably what they mean is they found a game that the character reminds it, and it says search which it. Um, and they say I thin, because I didn't put a K. I thin you would match either of the characters. It's probably gonna be like, if I had to guess based off of the interactions, it's most likely gonna be something meme related, or it might be legit, but I think that I probably look nothing like the characters. The characters are probably just like obnoxious, probably based on like my appearance in some sort of way, because that's usually what people do, because you don't know me. So there's no way you could see if a game was actually based upon me, because you don't know me enough to know my characteristics to be able to, like, oh yeah, this game's based off you. It's probably an image of something raunchy, disgusting, body shaming, on the lines of that, you know. All the things that I have seen before. Seen and heard before. Been floating on this planet for 37 and a half years. Yeah. So basically they're saying that I'm a, because they told me, this is how much they want me to know what this is funny to me. So I look like a middle-aged male chunk which chonk is what they would call like a fat cat. So I'm going to say a middle-aged male fat cat that can turn into a ball and green witch. Oh. I'm not sure where in any of that I'm supposed to care, but huzzah for you.
Why, I couldn't have created.
Ah, shit, I didn't pick him up while we were there. That's okay. We were supposed to pick up the dry wood. We went to the Forgotten Lands and the sunlit plateau. But we got distracted, don't you know? Oh, so beautiful. Let's pick up this egg. Egg. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, it's like a pine cone arrangement. She's a man.
Why, I couldn't have created a lovelier day myself.
Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold night. Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold night. Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold night. Austin Powers, you hurry like animal. Oh man, I love the Austin Powers movies so fucking much. I mean, why wouldn't though? Grew up watching it. And I definitely watched it way sooner than I should have, considering I would have been 10 when the fucking movie came out. I was 10 and turned 11 the year that Austin Powers was released. And it always is hilarious to me when someone that pretty much is that age that, you know, is an infant baby bunny. And I'm just like, is this what kids do with their time? Search up something. I'm not gonna search anything up, but okay. I like how you just keep dropping name references as if I'm supposed to understand them. Like, I do not. Not sure. Yeah. No, I'm good. But cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. One thing that I didn't convey earlier when we had a bunch of lurkers, but I should have. I appreciate anyone that's taken some time to spend it with me. That's your most precious currency that you have, and I appreciate it. I make my content for me, myself, and I. That is the only thing aside from technology that I need. Like, I need the universe because that's where I live. Like, I live on planet Earth. But technology and me, myself, and I, that's all I need. So, thank you to anyone that does, pop in or whatnots. Um, I don't understand. Okay. I'm assuming it was. I thought they said grow because there was a W, but they said go. Enjoy the like plus sub. I will enjoy the thumb of a VIP because that's what those things are to me. Thumb. These are alike too, in my opinion. So thank you for your thumb, if it actually exists. Thank you to anyone else's thumb, by the way. And welcome to VIP Club Cottontale, I guess. I don't really care about those things. The only one, if I did care, and if it went under 1,000, I'd be like, oh, well, oh well. But that's the only one that I care to keep at 1,013 because I'm able to do meetings from my phone. But our number just keeps going up. Recently, we've been having a little onslaught. My channel's never been in the green, but the green is, my channel's never been in the red, but the green is greening like it doesn't usually, so it's quite interesting.
Upside down. Wow, there it is. Hi, folks. Well, that's it. That's my set. Thanks for coming out. You were great. And, well, tell your friends, your enemies. And, drive home safe. Or walk home. Whatever. I gotta go. Bye. Wow, there it is. Hi, folks. Well, that's it.
We actually do have quite a few thumbs. Thank you to the 4 individuals. Fucking A. I heard you so much. I appreciate it. We have that many of this thumb. 4 of this thumb. I wish it showed me these thumbs, but it doesn't. So I appreciate it. Oh, excuse me.
Frankly, I find it a little disconcerting.
Eat one of my nerd's ropes. Eat some of these Laffy Taffies. Let's save the rest of the gummy worms for Rainbow. One of the little rope things because we're going to save the other one for her. Okay. 3 pink, 3 blue. 2 of those. No, 3 of those. Yeah. Well, you know what? We'll do in 3s then. So 3 gummies. And then we'll do 1 of each flavor of Laffy Taffy. Alright. We saved for the rainbow. We have 2 cherry and 2 banana and 3 sour apple Laffy Taffies. 1 sweet tart cherry punch rope. A nerd's rope. Couple of blue rainbow and pink rainbow nerds. And then these are like, they say they're mini, but they're like fucking tiny. These are some teeny tiny little gummy worms and they're so cute. I have to go Tinkle. But because it's so close to princely toke time anyways, and I'm just gonna take some anxiety medicine to help with this anxiousness from all the infant baby bunnies that were popping in. You know, I think that people think that because of my number, like how many VIPs I have, they think I get people who think that I should be getting a certain amount of views or some shit like that, or having, people watching me, and it's
Best
like,
thing about this place?
no,
No
it's a very
paperwork.
lurky community. You don't get to the number that I've had consistently without a shit ton of people watching you and just never talking to you. You know what I mean? Like, um, or rarely. Like I had, there's lots of people that have been just lurking for years. All right.
Time to warm up. She sells sea smells by the seashore. She sells sea smells by the seashore. She sells sea smells by the seashore. Wow, there it is. Ha, hi, folks. Well, that's it. That's my set. Thanks for coming out. You were great. And, well, tell your friends, your enemies. And, drive home safe. Or walk home. Whatever. I gotta go. Bye. Wow, there it is. Ha, hi, folks. Well, that's it.
Pink, blue, green, and yellow seems to be the theme for Easter. Mm.
It's so warm. Oh, maybe I'll take a nap today.
Best thing about this place? No paperwork. Yeah!
You should be proud. You're a very good leader.
Wow, there it is. Ha, hi, folks. Well, that's it. That's my set. Thanks for coming out. You were great. We make a great team. Am I right? Wow, there it is. Ha, hi, folks. Well, that's it. That's my set. Thanks for coming out. You were great. And, well, tell your friends, your enemies. And, drive home safe. Or walk home. Whatever. I gotta go. Bye. Wow, there it is. Ha, hi, folks. Well, that's it. Best thing about this place? No paperwork. I gotta go fight. Wow, there it is. Ha! Hi, folks. Well, that's it.
Why, I couldn't have created a lovelier day myself. Never forget kindness can defeat anything. Keep believing in yourself, and wonderful things are sure to happen. Why, I couldn't have created a lovelier day myself.
Yeesh! Should have worn my sunglasses.
Why, I couldn't have created a lovelier day myself. Why, I couldn't have created a lovelier day myself. believing in yourself, and wonderful things are sure to happen.
When nature calls, nature calls.
Remember, even miracles take a little time.
Being brave doesn't mean looking for trouble. At least, that's what my father said.
Why, I couldn't have created a lovelier day myself. Never forget kindness can defeat anything.
Oh, I have quite a few lurkers. How you doing? Oh, cheers. We missed our princely talk time, but that's okay. 'Cause nature called. We heeded the call. I also decided to do a little swippity swipey. It's funny that it's called Once because I'm only gonna try it out once. But there's a dating app that's saying that they're not, we're not a hookup app. That you'll go find the instant pussy somewhere else. But we will see, right? It's a Thursday. This is we don't usually have this many people pop in and interactions like this on a Thursday. Like a Friday, maybe. I do love though that when I talk about the loikers, At least one always takes off, I've noticed.
It's so warm.
If not, all of them.
Oh, maybe I'll take a nap today. Keep believing in
Yes.
yourself, and wonderful things are sure to happen. Everyone here has been wonderful.
Let's see. How much our switch? Our switch is charged up. I'll take it. It's at 68, almost 69.
My, the valley is looking splendid, my dear.
But yeah, it's like a dreamlight valley inception. Got me and my squad. Of course, we got Nettie. This is Ed, and this is Ned, so they're Nettie. That's Ray, and of course, Blue Bear. Anyone that's not new to Club Cottontale knows who Blue Bear is. But if you are new, this is Blue Bear, Blubare. He is my main man, my prince when I don't have one. I always kind of knew, I have DID type of thing, but never knew projective DID was a thing until, it was explained and officially diagnosed with me. That means that I've had projective DID pretty much my whole life, because Blue Bear came into my life when I was in the 6th grade, so. Okay. Red gems. We need 2 more red gems. And then fishing. This is where I gotta hope for some rain, and it's absolutely sunny and beautiful on my Switch right now, so.
It's so good to see you.
I'm actually gonna go back into the Vitalis mine because we need more Vitalis crystals. And something else. What was the other thing?
I can't believe I found Simba. And he's alive.
Onyx, which we get just from mining any of the spots, so. Oh, yes. So we don't have anyone here consistently chatting, so let's go back to listening to, we're on chapter 15 of I'm Glad My Mom Died by Jeanette
Your eyelashes are
McCurdy.
invisible, okay? You think Dakota Fanning doesn't tint hers? Mom is tinting my eyelashes with the over-the-counter brown eyelash tint she picks up from Rite Aid once a month or so. During the same trip, she picks up the L'Oreal Blonde highlights, the $3 tube of clear mascara, and the store-brand version of Crest White strips. It's the maintenance trip, as she calls it. The trip dedicated solely to the enhancement of my natural beauty. Mom calls it natural beauty, what I have. She says my eyelashes are long, but so light that it looks like I don't have any. She says that my hair has golden highlights, but only toward the bottom, and that it's important I have some golden highlights around my face, too, to frame it. She says that my hair is very thick, which is good, but that it has a mind of its own, which is bad, and that it needs to be tamed. She says I have a good smile, but my teeth aren't quite white enough. Each good thing Mom says about my natural beauty is followed up by its downside, which serves as the justification for its need to be enhanced by a little good old-fashioned store-bought beauty. And since it seems like every single naturally beautiful thing about me comes with a downside that needs to be enhanced by store-bought beauty, I'm beginning to wonder if I'm really naturally beautiful at all, or if Mom's use of the term naturally beautiful goes in the same place where others would just use the term ugly. Ow! Ow what? Mom asks, because there are a variety of things that could be owing me right now. Little paper eye patches are tucked up under my eyes, just on the lash line to the point where they could be poking my eyeballs, which could be owl-worthy. Mom tucks them nice and tight and keeps them in place with Vaseline because she doesn't want the brown eyelash tint to drip on my skin and tendon. What feels like 1,000 sheets of foil are folded into all the layers of my hair. There's so many layers and so much foil that my hair is extending outward nearly horizontally around me. There are two potential outs with this one. The foils could be tugging at my roots and causing pain, or the fumes from the bleach could be burning my eyes. The knockoff Crest White strips are cupping my teeth, and even though they're only supposed to stay on for 15 minutes, Mom keeps them on for 45 for good measure. Even though I try and spit out the nasty whitening juice periodically, sometimes it leaks from my teeth onto my gums and not only turns them white, but stings badly, which could also be an out. The dye is in my eye, I say as best as I can with the strips on my teeth. Spit, then say it again. Mom orders me. I do what she says. The dye is in my eye. Shit. Why didn't you tell me? This stuff could make you go blind. Lean back. I throw my head back. It bangs on the back of the toilet seat. I ow again. Mom starts squirting eye drops into my eye. A cocktail of tears and eye drops trickles down my cheeks. I try to sit up again, but my hair catches on the toilet flusher. Mom starts unhooking it. I feel trapped. My appearance has always been of great importance to Mom, even before I started acting. Some of my earliest memories are of me wearing giant pastry puff dresses. The dresses scratched and irritated my skin, and the look of them felt silly and over the top to me. Mom would always tell me I looked so pretty, even though every time she told me I looked pretty, I shrieked as loud as I could that I wasn't pretty, I was handsome. I was too little to be able to say handsome properly, but old enough to know that I wanted to be called what my brothers were called, not some stupid, lesser term designated for the girls. Acting only made Mom's obsession with my appearance worse, especially after I couldn't get an audition for the lead role in the film because of Winn-Dixie. Get me Meredith Fine! Get me Meredith Fine! Mom screamed into the phone at Coast to Coast Talent Group's scared young receptionist. We switched to Meredith a few months back after Mom said Barbara Cameron is old news and that this new agency, Coast to Coast, represented the cream of the crop young talent. Meredith is head of talent at the agency. Yeah, Meredith, it's Deborah McCurdy. How could you not submit Jeanette for Because of Winn-Dixie? How? She's perfect for that role. You just don't care about her enough or prioritize her. That's what it is. Mom cried. Deborah, I bet you submitted Taylor Dooley. Deborah, you need to calm down and stop lobbing these wild accusations at me. I submitted Jeanette for the role, but they didn't want to see her because they're looking for an ethereal beauty, and Jeanette reads more homely. Mom looked stunned, then hung up the phone and started wailing like somebody died. It was the first time I wished that I was prettier and didn't care about being handsome. 16. Are you sure I should wear this? I'm looking down at the outfit that's sprawled out for me on our torn couch. The same outfit I've worn on every audition since the Winn-Dixie situation. A fuzzy pink shirt with a rhinestone heart in the center of it. Black faux leather skirts and black go-go boots.
I hadn't been reading the jokes, but I read this one. It says, why can't police catch the wool? Which I don't understand that. But it says, it's living on the lamb.
Mom lets out a big laugh.
It's like, it's so stupid I want to laugh. But I don't fully understand it.
Jodie Foster's an unrivaled child performer. I finished for her, since she says the same thing every time Jodie Foster's name comes up. That's right, baby. Unrivaled. Unrivaled, except for you. I nod along and look down at the outfit again. I dread putting it on. It makes me feel embarrassed and not like myself. Are you sure this is what I should wear? Yes, the outfit makes you look very pretty. Not streetwalker pretty, but very pretty. But it's pretty the arms, Mom orders, cutting me off. I raise my arms. She pulls off my shirt and starts changing me into the outfit. I was just going to ask if pretty should be the goal. I'm trying out for a hermaphrodite on Grey's Anatomy. I didn't know what that was until I asked Mom, and she said it's when a person is both a girl and a boy. If I'm supposed to be part boy, I don't know if a rhinestone shirt is the best article of clothing to communicate that. Despite the outfit, I get a call back the same day. Afterward, the casting director comes out and asks to speak with Mom. We'd like to bring Jeanette in for a final callback, just her and one other girl. Mom nods along, violently excited.
Yeah.
But can you change her into a different
Got
outfit?
my
Something
red
more
gems.
androgynous. Well, we live really far away.
Next
Garden
one.
Grove. Do you know where that is? No one knows.
Yes, we're gonna complete the dreamlight duties. That's why if I complete them beforehand, like this one we completed. We'll complete them and leave them. I just gotta sell 3 foods, take a picture, add some decoration to the plaza. Ooh, pick some coffee beans. Yes. The Dreamlight Duty ones are always fun.
Mom takes my hand and we walk into the bathroom together. She changes me into the flannel. It's an odd combo because I'm still wearing skirts and go-go boots on the bottom.
Let's hope for rain too, so then I can
Maybe it's spot on. The final callback goes well.
catch the puffy fish.
But we're in the van on the way home when Meredith calls and tells Mom that I didn't get the part. What? Why not? Mom veers aggressively. They said she's too pretty.
What type of fly loves bread?
No screaming, no crying. There's almost a joy to her. I'm shocked. I've never seen Mom be happy I didn't get a role ever. But I've also never been too pretty for a role ever.
What type of fly
I'm too pretty to play
loves
a 10-year-old
bread?
androgynous hermaphrodite.
Oh, butterfly. Damn it.
Think Jeanette's got OCD.
What bow
He doesn't know I can hear.
cannot be tied?
While he and Mom watch Jay Leno.
A rainbow. I like this one.
So I rest my eyes while I wait for Conan to come on. Oh, please.
I'm gonna trade this out for one of the other ones, cause rainbow will really like that.
Come on, Jeanette's not some troubled girl with tics. I don't know. I see her doing all her little rituals constantly.
What can you catch but not throw?
Dad, please.
A cold. You can catch a cold, yeah. What type of data has a big bite? A data bite? Megabyte. Megabyte.
Mom says sternly, Janet's perfect, alright? She does not need help. We go back to watching Jay. I keep my eyes shut and think about what Mom said. That I'm perfect. I know this is important for her to believe, even though I'm not sure why. I'm not allowed to have any problems. Then I think about what Grandpa said. That he thinks I've got OCD because of my rituals. Frankly, I wish Grandpa would have just asked me about my rituals, because then I could have explained to him that it's not OCD, it's the Holy Ghost. I wonder if he would have believed me. And then I wonder if I even believed myself. Are my rituals coming from the Holy Ghost? If they were coming from the Holy Ghost, wouldn't I have booked Princess Paradise Park like he said I would, back 2 years ago when I first heard him? Instead, the movie lost funding. Would the Holy Ghost have let the movie lose funding? Is it possible that this voice in my head isn't the Holy Ghost, and that instead it's OCD? Would Mom be able to handle that? Would she be okay if I wasn't perfect? The commercial break starts. Grandpa gets up to get a bowl of ice cream, and Mom gets up to pee.
Linuses do all the
Holy
work.
Ghost, I ask internally. Are you the Holy Ghost, or are you OCD? Of course I'm the Holy Ghost. The still small voice answers back in my mind. So that settles it. I asked him directly, and he answered me right back. There you have it. That voice in my mind is the Holy Ghost after all. Now squint your eyes 5 times fast, fold your tongue, then tighten your butt cheeks for 55 seconds. My still small voice tells me. So I do. I know he means well, but sometimes my still small voice can get a little loud. And sometimes, as much as I hate to say it, I wish my still small voice would shut up. I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. Hysterical. I'm yelling that my stuffed animals are gonna kill me. I know they're gonna kill me. I'm rolling around on the floor, bruising my sides as I thrash around, bumping into couch legs and edges of dressers. I'm screaming, screaming, screaming.
How is a bad joke like a broken pencil? Because it doesn't land well. They have no point. I still think my answer was a good
Mom
way.
says while she looks at me with a fierceness that almost scares me. Where did you learn to act like that? I don't know, I say, even though I do. I know exactly where I learned to act like that. But I know better than to tell Mom that I got my character inspiration from her erratic and violent behavior. That would only invoke more erratic and violent behavior. I want her calm. I want her steady. I want her happy. Well, wherever you learned it from, whatever TV show or movie it was, it's working. That was the performance of a lifetime. Mom says, shaking her head in disbelief. I don't want to burn you out. I want you to save that magic. Keep it bottled up. So let's not run this one again. I nod. I will save that magic. My audition for the little girl with bipolar disorder in an episode of Strong Medicine comes the next day.
What did one eye say to the other? There's something between us smells.
Per the directions attached to the sides, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go to the west one. Come on, we'll be really quick. Mom says, to the
believing in
bland-faced
yourself.
E-slot security guard.
Wonderful
She
things
has an audition at
sure
2:10 and we
do
don't want to
happen.
run late. It's a bad first impression. The E-slot is only for series regulars and producers, people who are here every day. Is there any way to make an exception? I'm a cancer survivor, stage 4, and sometimes my bones... Fine. The guard interrupts Mom. It's embarrassing when Mom rattles off her cancer story to people we don't know who don't seem to care, but I've got to say, sometimes it's pretty effective. We park, then run to the proper bungalow, and Mom signs me in while I pace the hallway nervously. Don't be nervous, Ned, Mom says as she walks
As
over to me.
usual,
You've got this.
Linuses do all the
I
work.
believe her. I always believe her. My body language shifts immediately. Mom has a way of doing that to me. Just as she can set my body on edge and make me rigid with fear or anxiety, she can also calm me down. She has that kind of power. I wish she'd use it this way more often. The audition goes well and I get a call back for later that day. Mom and I go to the local mall to walk around and kill some time, then we head back to the callback around 6 p.m. I'm the only one there for my role. Everybody else there is an adult and they're trying out for other guest star and co-star roles in the episode. My name is called quickly, so I go into the room and do the lines. I scream and kick and roll around intensely. I get lost in it.
It's
There's
so
a part of me that
warm.
almost feels good doing it, like this has been waiting
Maybe
to come
I'll
out
take
for
a
a long
nap
time.
today.
Like I've been stuffing this down, shoving it down, and finally here it is. This is how I really feel. Like screaming. The director stares at me and says he's blown away and doesn't know what to say. I'm proud. I did a good job kicking this
Blue
room.
egg.
I leave the casting office. The grown-ups in the seats lining either side of the hallway all start clapping. I wonder what's going on, then I realize they must have heard me through the walls. They're clapping for me.
The valley
Mom's
is
sitting at
looking
the end of the hallway.
splendid, my
Tears
dear.
are welled in her eyes. She's so happy. And in this moment, so am I. Yes, it's nice to make Mom feel good, but it's also nice to feel good at something. Even if that thing makes you very uncomfortable at times. Even if that thing puts a lot of pressure on you. Even if that thing is
Ooh,
very stressful.
2 eggs right in
Sometimes
that
it's just nice to
area.
feel good
Maybe
at
I'll
something.
take a nap today.
19. Use that clip, that one right there where she's got the fire in her eyes, Mom says, pointing to the big monitor in front of the editor. We're standing in a small dark room with padded soundproof walls. It's just Mom, me, and the deeply in need of a shave editor who's editing together my demo reel. A demo reel is a thing actors make to show their on-camera work. Usually the goal is to show some variety, good performance moments, and any time you shared the screen with a big actor. The demo reel is then used for multiple reasons. It can be sent to casting directors to try to get you good auditions. It can be sent to producers and directors to try to get you job offers instead of having to
And he's
audition.
alive.
Or, in my case, it can be sent to managers to try to get represented by them. Mom wants me to get a manager because she thinks it'll take my career to the next level. We're so close to a big break, we just need a little extra support, Mom says regularly. We need a demo reel that'll really impress Susan Curtis. Susan Curtis is the talent manager Mom's determined to get me signed with. Mom's heard she's the best in town for young performers. So here we are today, in a building owned by a company that makes demo reels, sorting through clips of my performances, including Strong Medicine.
Even miracles
I booked
take
the
a
role.
little
Mom said I
time.
didn't do as good on set as I did in the callback. The demo reel gets finished up in a few days and sent off to Susan. We get a call a couple days later that she wants to represent me. Yes, baby, yes! Mom screams, so excited. Even with an underperformance, you still impressed. Imagine how impressed she'd have been if she'd seen your callback. So I do.
You should be
I
proud.
imagine it.
You're a
And I
very
feel
good
bad.
leader.
I was better in the callback than I was on the day of filming. I failed. I wish Mom would stop bringing it up, but I know she's just trying to get me to be better. I know she means well. She just wants me to stop messing up and not doing as well as I could. She just wants me to be as impressive as I can be. She's just being a good mom. Chug the Gatorade, chug it! Mom yells at me like a
Remember,
boxing coach to their
even
fighter.
miracles take a
I
little
chug.
time.
The red Gatorade trickles down both sides of my mouth. But don't get it on your shirt. I lean forward to avoid spilling on my shirt. Keep chugging. I do. Okay, that should be good, baby. I set the drink in the car cup
This
holder and take a few
valley
deep
has
breaths.
so much
Chugging
to
Gatorade is exhausting.
explore.
That should definitely help bring your fever down. Good girl, Ned. Good girl. It's been a week since signing with Susan. I have a fever of 103 and a cold so bad it sounds like I'm pinching my nose when I talk. But Mom says it'll look non-committal if we cancel the first audition I got since signing, so here we are. At least the audition is at Universal Studios, my favorite studio to audition at. There's something so romantic about walking to the bungalow where your audition is and passing Steven Spielberg's
You know
bungalow or
something?
seeing the Universal
Can't
Studios
remember
tram
the last
drive
time
by.
I had so many
It's the
great
feeling of
neighbors.
opportunity. I'm auditioning for a network crime show called Karen Cisco, for the role of an 11-year-old homeless child named Josie Boyle. Mom debated wiping dirt on my cheeks for the audition, but ultimately decided against it because that's too over the top. I'm relieved with her decision. The bungalow waiting room is so crowded with girls auditioning that the door is pushed open and little girls are sitting on the bungalow steps running their lines. The Karen Cisco casting director must really want to pick the right homeless child. During the hour or so that I'm waiting to get called in, Mom continues continuously gives me Ricola cough drops and pulls me to the
Everyone
restroom to
here
run
has
lines or
been
chug some Gatorade and
wonderful.
Tylenol. My eyes are hot with sickness at this point. My body feels so sleepy and heavy. I just want to curl up in a ball. But I can't right now. There's work to do. Finally, my name is called, and I go into the crammed casting office to audition. There's a part in the sides where my character has to snort, and I have so much snot built up in my nose that it catches and makes this long, disgusting, sinus-infected snort noise. The casting director doesn't seem to notice. She says I did a great job. I go in for a callback the next day, still sick. This time, instead of in the bungalow, I audition in a more spacious room in one of the nice buildings near the sound stages. Just a casting director again, and she doesn't videotape me, which means there will have to be another callback. Casting directors rarely choose the actor for a role unless it's a very small one. They
As
typically do the
usual,
narrowing down process, and
Linuses
then the
do
producers
all
and
the
director
work.
decide on the person for the part. I get called in for a second callback a couple days later, on Friday. Luckily, my paper's almost done
Both
by now.
Belle and the
Only
Beast
99 out of 6
wanted
on the test.
Amethyst, and I just happened to have that. I was like, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
The snort goes by without too much snot, and the rest of the lines go well. He tells me I did a good job, gives me some direction on a few of the lines, and has me do it again. He tells me I take direction well. I leave and report all of this to Mom. My third callback, fourth audition all around, comes the following Tuesday. I've never had so many auditions for a one-episode role on a TV show, but apparently this role has been very tricky to cast, and they want to make sure they cast the right girl, since it's a demanding guest lead, upgrade from guest star, opposite Carla Gugino and Robert Forster. Mom found this information out from Susan, which made Mom repeatedly say what a good decision it was to sign with her. She knows things. She just knows things. I'm nervous at this fourth
This
audition.
valley has
I almost
so
wish I were
much
still
to
sick, because there was
explore.
less room for nerves when I was sick. Sickness takes the edge off. It's down to me and two other girls. They both have bigger credits than me, which Mom whispers anxiously to me every 30 seconds, as if there's anything I can do about it. Andrea Bowen's on Desperate Housewives. That show's doing very well, though I'm not sure why. Pretty hokey if you ask me. I'm the last girl called in. I see the director again, and there's a camera in the room this time. He says they're going to tape the audition for the producers. I nod. You're quiet, huh? He asks. I can't bring myself to respond. I'm petrified. Guess so, he says with a good-natured laugh. Don't worry about it. Just have fun. I'm a little confused by the direction, since the scenes in the sides are 1. My character witnessing the homeless man who takes care of her getting shot. 2. My character sitting with Robert Forster's character, telling him how she wants nothing to do with the father who abandoned her as a baby. And 3. My character sitting with her father, telling him she wants nothing to do with him since he abandoned her as a baby. Where is the fun? I don't see any fun here. The 6-minute audition goes by in a blur.
As
The director tells me
usual,
I'm good and that he thinks
Linuses
I'll
do
make it in this
all the
business.
work.
I say thanks and leave the audition. That night, we get the call I booked the role. Mom jumps up and down. So do I. My baby's homeless! My baby's got edge! My baby's homeless! 21. Do it in bold letters, Mom says over my shoulder while she dries a plate with the dish rag and watches me type. I drag the mouse over the 3 words and click on the B tool at the top of the page to make them bold. Then I whip my head around to gauge Mom's reaction. Yeah, that's good. Mom nods in agreement with herself. I'm gonna make Scotty some SpaghettiOs. Print it out when you're done so I can take a look.
Splendid, my dear.
Mom heads into the kitchen, and I turn my attention back to the Microsoft Word document on the computer screen in front of me. Both of these things, the computer screen and Microsoft Word,
It's
are fairly new developments in the
warm.
McCurdy household.
Oh,
Marcus
maybe
built a
I'll take
computer
a
in his
nap
computer building
today.
class in high school, and I bought all the add-ons with the check from my co-star appearance on CSI, where I played a murderer's sister. The part was emotionally draining, but after Mom said I could buy Microsoft Word and The Sims with the part of my paycheck she wasn't using for bills, it was worth it. I'm typing up my own resume. This makes me feel proud, capable, competent. How many other 11-year-olds are typing up their own resumes? I feel ahead. However,
Why, I
those 3
couldn't
words Mom just
have
suggested I make
lovely
bold cause me a
thing
deep pang of
myself.
dread in my gut. I look at the words for a long beat. Those 3 words get top billing in the special skills portion of my resume. They come before pogo sticking, hula hooping,
It's so
jump roping,
warm.
including double dutch,
Oh,
piano,
maybe I'll take a
dance,
nap
jazz tap,
today.
lyrical hip hop, flexibility, and 12th grade reading ability. All special skills that Mom thinks will either give me a leg up for having, or that will lead me to miss an opportunity for not having, like the time I missed out on a Chef Boyardee commercial by not taking the numbers. Mom immediately bought a pogo stick from Pick and Save and had me practice an hour a day for 2 weeks until I could get to 1,000 jumps without falling off the pogo stick. Yes, I'm really good at pogo sticking. But none of those special skills are as important as this 3-word one. The one that Mom designated top billing to. The one that she wanted in bold. Crying
Keep
on
believing
cue.
in yourself.
Crying on cue is the skill you want in child acting. Everything else pales in comparison. If you can bring the tears on command, you're a real player, a real contender. And on a good day, I can bring the tears on command. You're like a female Haley Joel Osment, Mom tells me regularly. He's the only other kid these days who can bring the tears. Well, I suppose to call him she's more of a weller. The tears don't actually fall. You want the tears trickling down the cheeks for the camera. The first time I cried on cue was in acting class. Miss Lasky told us to take an object from home and think of a sad story to go with that object. and then come to class the next week with the object and tell the story on stage. I brought in a stapler. Dustin and Scotty draw a lot, and they staple their drawings into little packets to categorize them. So I made up a story about our house burning down, my brothers dying in the fire, and the only thing that remained was their stapler. If I really wanted to bring the waterworks, I would have thought of Mom
Never
dying,
forget
but thinking of Mom dying is
kindness
off
can
limits.
defeat
Even though she's
anything.
been in remission for years, her health is still fragile enough that I don't want to jinx anything, since her life is in my hands with my annual birthday wish. That's a responsibility I don't take lightly, and one I would never want to undermine for the sake of a teary monologue. My brothers' lives, on the other hand, are perfectly okay to exploit for artistic growth. As I was on the little acting class stage, telling the story, my eyes welled with tears to the point that my vision was blurry. But the tears weren't falling. I was sort of feeling the sadness from the monologue, but sort of feeling the frustration of the tears not falling. Miss Lasky walked onto the stage with thunderous steps and leaned 3 inches from my face so our noses were nearly touching. I was scared. I didn't know what was coming next. Then she lifted up her hand and snapped her fingers right in front of my eyes. The suddenness of the gesture scared my body into a jolt, and with the jolt, the tears fell. Miss Lasky beamed. I did too. Underneath the tears, I beamed. From that point on, if an audition required crying on cue, I felt nearly positive I would book the job.
Jeez.
Word of
I'm
mouth
gonna hang
spread.
out with
My
Belle.
assistant would phone Mom and proudly announce,
It's
I got another call from a casting director saying, so tell me about the
Maybe
kid
I'll
who
take a
cries.
nap today.
Okay.
Granted, crying on cue was not fun for me. It was one of the more miserable experiences of my life, sitting in a cold casting office imagining tragic events that harm my beloved family. Any given event could last me 4 to 6 auditions worth of tears, but eventually I'd become immune to the event. Mom referred to this as being all cried out, so we'd have to switch to a new event. The stapler story became Dustin dying of meningitis. He actually had a bad case of it a few years back, so Mom would say, imagine if the spinal tap went wrong. Dustin dying of meningitis became Marcus dying of appendicitis, and then Scott dying of pneumonia, and then Grandpa dying of old age. Imagine he's in
Never
the hospital
forget
bed clutching the
kindness
sock doll you
can
made when you were
defeat
6.
anything.
The time I brought the most tears was for an audition for a bit part in Hollywood Homicide, a feature film starring Harrison Ford and Josh Hartnett. The part was for a little girl sitting in the back of a van with her tourist family, driving down Hollywood Boulevard when Josh Hartnett hijacks the car and starts driving it, causing the family to fly into hysterics. I don't know what was going on that particular day, but my tear ducts were especially filled. All I had to do was plop down in the casting office and think of Grandpa clutching his sock doll, and bam, the tears
This
spilled.
valley
An
has
absurd
so
amount.
much to
This wasn't
explore.
crying, this was sobbing. My body convulsed with me. I was hysterical. Wow, the casting director said as soon as I was finished. She had curly reddish-brown hair and a voice like butter. She was very nice. I mean, you have the part, but I kind of want to see you do it again, just to see it again, said the guy with gray hair and a brown leather jacket sitting to the casting director's side. And so I did it again. I had become the Cirque du Soleil performer of crying on cue. People wanted to see me do it over and over, like I was climbing silks or contorting in aerial hoops. Crying on cue was truly my special skill. 22. Emily's dad has just been murdered, and her mom is a suspect. A crying on cue audition for yet another network police procedural without a trace has just come
You should
through.
be proud.
The audition scene
You're
is a
a
scene
very
where
good
Emily gets
leader.
called in for an interrogation and starts getting overwhelmed, and then the tears fall. I'm sitting in the waiting room mustering up all my sadness when something shifts in me. It feels strange. I don't know how to describe it, but I know, my gut knows, that the tears aren't gonna come. I feel detached, disconnected, and then irritated. I tug on Mom's arm. She dog-ears the diet section in her current issue of Woman's World. The diet section is her favorite, even though I'm not sure why. Mom's very petite, 4'11", and a whopping 92 pounds, as she often announces with proud irony, knowing her pound count is far from whopping. She sets the magazine down on her lap and leans closer to me so I can whisper in her ear. Mommy, I don't think I'm going to be able to cry. Mom looks at me, puzzled at first, then her confusion turns to intensity. I can tell immediately that she's switched into pep talk mode, a role she switches into more often than is necessary because it makes her
You
feel
should be
necessary.
proud.
She furrows her
You're a
eyebrows and
very
tightens her
good
lips.
leader.
There's a childishness to this expression of hers, like she's a kid pretending to be an adult. Of course you will. You're Emily. You are Emily. Mom often says this when she's getting me into character. She'll say, you are Emily, or Kelly, or Sadie, or whoever I'm supposed to be that day. But today, right now, I don't feel like being Emily. I don't want to be Emily. This has never happened before, but it's happening now and it's scaring me. Part of me is resisting my mind forcing this emotional trauma on itself. Part of me is saying no. It's too painful. I'm not doing this. That part of me is foolish. That part of me doesn't realize that this is my special skill. This is good for me, for my family, for Mom. The more I can cry on cue, the more jobs I can book. The more jobs I can book, the happier Mom will be. I take a deep breath and smile up at Mom. You're right. I'm Emily. I say, half to convince Mom, half to convince myself. The part of me that doesn't want to cry on cue is not convinced. That part of me screams that I'm not Emily, that I'm Jeanette, and that I, Jeanette, deserve to be listened to. What I want and what I need deserves to be listened to. Mom finds the fold in her magazine, just before she goes to reopen it, she leans over once more. You're gonna book this one, Emily. But I don't. The audition doesn't go well. My heart isn't in it. I don't feel my words. And worst of all, I do not cry on cue. I tank. We're on the way home in bumper-to-bumper traffic on the 101 South. I'm sitting in my booster seat since I'm still small enough to be required to sit in it. I try to work on my history homework, but I'm unable to focus because I'm too upset at myself over the audition. I was in my head during it because that scary part of me decided to try and speak up. That part of me that doesn't want to be doing this. I don't want to act anymore. I say before I even realize I've said it. Mom looks at me in the rearview mirror. A mixture of shock and disappointment fills her eyes. I immediately regret saying anything. Don't be silly, you love acting. It's your favorite thing in the world. Mom says in a way that makes it sound like a threat. I look out the window. The part of me that wants to please her thinks maybe she's right. Maybe it is my favorite thing and I just don't know it. I just don't realize it. But the part of me that doesn't want to cry on cue, that doesn't want to act, that doesn't care about pleasing Mom, it just wants to please me. That part of me screams at me to speak up. My face gets hot, compelling me to say something. No, I really don't want to. I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. Mom's face looks like she just ate a lemon. It contorts in a way that terrifies me. I know what's coming next. You can't quit! She sobs. This was our chance! This was our chance!
Excuse
She
me.
bangs on the steering wheel, accidentally hitting the horn. Mascara trickles down her cheeks. She's hysterical, like I was in the Hollywood Homicide audition. Her hysteria frightens me and demands to be taken
Now
care
that
of.
I've had some
You're
Never
in
mind.
charge.
I say loudly so Mom can hear it through her sobs. Her crying stops immediately, except for one leftover sniffle, but as soon as that sniffle is over, it's complete silence. I'm not the only one who can cry on cue. Never mind, I repeat. Let's just forget I said anything. Sorry. I suggest we listen to Mom's current favorite album, Phil Collins' But Seriously. She smiles at the suggestion and puts it in the CD player. She flips to Another Day in Paradise, and the song starts blasting to the speakers. Mom sings along. She eyes me in the rearview mirror. Come on, why are you singing along, Matt? She asks giddily, her mood having switched. So I start singing along, and I throw on my best fake smile to go with it. Maybe I wasn't able to bring the tears for Without a Trace, but I was able to bring the smile for Mom on her drive home. Either way, it's performing. 23. A little girl shouldn't have to worry about her entire family, Grandpa says to me one afternoon. You can tell I'm stressed. I've been pacing back and forth on our front lawn for a half hour while I try to memorize my lines for an upcoming audition for a low-budget movie called My Daughter's Tears. Could there be a film title more perfectly suited to my special skill? Mom won't let me read the script because she says there's too much adult content, which is honestly a relief because I'm struggling enough as it is to try and memorize these 14 pages by my audition tomorrow, and with a Russian accent no less. The character I'm trying out for, the daughter whose tears the title is based upon, is Russian. Mom booked me an appointment with an accent coach, but I still don't have my R's quite right. I'm not allowed to go outside alone. Mom says I might get kidnapped and abused and murdered like Samantha Runyon, the girl who was kidnapped 3 weeks before her 6th birthday and lived just 5 minutes away from us. So whenever I go outside, someone has to join me. Today it's Grandpa. He's been watering the lawn while I've been memorizing. What? I ask, not because I didn't hear what he said, but because I'm confused. Of course a little girl should worry about her entire family. That's what little girls do. He steps closer to me. I just think you deserve to be a kid. My eyes well with tears, and not from me forcing them to. This is a natural welling. I can't remember the last time I cried naturally. I'm taken off guard. I shuffle my feet. Come here, give Papa a hug. I step forward and wrap my arms around his big belly. He pats my back with his free hand. Love you, Poppy Seed, I say to him. Love you too, hun. Papa goes to bring his other arm around me to get a proper hug going, but he forgets he's holding a hose and the water squirts on me. Whoops! He sets the hose down on the lawn and lets the water run into the grass. Then he envelops me in his big Papa hug. It feels so nice and cozy, even though he kind of smells like beef jerky. You know, I was going to give you a little present once you finished memorizing your lines, but maybe I ought to go ahead and give it to you now. Okay. I'm excited. Who doesn't love presents? Grandpa reaches into his back pocket and digs around. Crumpled up receipts spill out onto the grass. Finally, he pulls out a little car antenna topper. It's Mike Wazowski, the main monster character from Monsters, Inc. This kind of free movie merch is among the perks he receives as a Disneyland employee. I take Mike into my palm. He's squishy and made of styrofoam. I love how funny looking he is, Grandpa says. Isn't he funny looking? Yeah. He makes me laugh. I was hoping he'd make you laugh too. Thanks, Poppy Seed. Of course, he says with a nod. You know, I hope you remember to have fun. Life should be fun for a kid. Grandpa bends down, picks up the hose, and starts watering the grass again. I look down at Mike, running my thumb over his rubbery skin while I think about what Grandpa said. Fun isn't a thing I'm particularly familiar with. Life's a serious thing. There's a lot going on in this place. Being prepared and working hard and doing well are far more important than fun. I tuck Mike Wazowski into my pocket and go back to my Russian accent. 24. I'm looking down at the papers in front of me. A stack of 110 freshly printed papers filled with the size 12 Courier New font. This is Henry Road, my first screenplay. I printed the screenplay out because I can't wait to show it to Mom. I know she could use a pick-me-up since she's in the hospital right now. It can't be easy for Mom to be in the hospital as often as she is, typically several times a year. Even though sometimes the reason she's in the hospital is unrelated to her cancer. Like this time when she's there for her diverticulitis or diverticulosis, I'm never sure which one it is. The fear is always there. The fear that maybe when she's having an exam or a test or a surgery, the doctor will find a recurrence of her cancer. Grandpa drives me to the hospital in his beat-up, dark blue Buick with the Bush Cheney bumper sticker. I sit in the back seat, thumbing my pages. Be careful you don't get a paper cut, hon, Grandpa tells me while he drives through a light that's in the middle of turning red.
It's time for crap.
We get to the hospital. I've been to a lot of hospitals for Mom's various health conditions, but I've never been to this one. This one's small, boutique-seeming. It's less daunting than they usually are, and less maze-like, so we find our way to Mom's room quickly. She's resting, but when she hears my footsteps, her eyes flutter open and she beams. Hi, Pet. Her smile makes me smile. Hi, Nani Mommy. I sit down in the chair next to her and take her hand in mine. I notice that our wrists are the same size. What did you bring with you? Mom asks, gesturing to the stack of papers tucked under my other arm. I can hardly contain my excitement. There's a wheeled food table that's rolled up to Mom's bed, much more luxurious than the white folding mat we eat on at home. The food tray on top of it, the turkey, green beans, mashed potatoes, side of chicken noodle soup, and crackers, are uneaten. I shove the food over a bit to make a clearing, and then I plop my pages on top of the table proudly. It's my screenplay, Henry Road. You wrote a screenplay? Mom asks. I'm sure she's impressed, but then a concerned look crosses her face. Have you been going outside every day for 20 minutes to get your vitamin D? Of course, I say, reassuring her. And you've been going to your dance classes? Yep. She thumbs the cover page, but not with the pride I have when I thumb it. Her thumbing has a sadness to it. What? I ask. It's just... Mom looks down and smiles wistfully. This is one of her most rehearsed-looking expressions to me. I've never once seen her do this expression and felt like it was really coming from her in that moment. It always feels forced. It's just what? I ask.
Memory.
It's just... I hope you don't like writing more than you like acting. You're so good at acting. So good at it. Suddenly I'm embarrassed I gave Mom my screenplay. I'm ashamed. How could I be so stupid? She would never support this. Of course I don't like writing more than acting. I could never. Hearing the words come out of my mouth, I think I sound fake. The feigned innocence of the characters on the Leave It to Beaver reruns that Grandma insists on watching even though I hate them so much. Mom doesn't notice that I'm lying even though it feels so obvious in my bones that I am. I absolutely prefer writing to acting. Through writing, I feel power for maybe the first time in my life. I don't have to say somebody else's words. I can write my own. I can be myself for once. I like the privacy of it. Nobody's watching, nobody's judging, nobody's weighing in. No casting directors or agents or managers or directors or Mom. Just me and the page. Writing is the opposite of performing to me. Performing feels inherently fake. Writing feels inherently real.
Kim.
Well, good. Mom says as she eyes me, as if she's deciding whether or not she can trust my response. Writer's dress frumpy and get fat, you know? I would never want your little actress's peach butt to turn into a big, giant writer's watermelon butt. Duly noted. Me writing makes Mom unhappy. Me acting makes Mom happy. I pick up the pages from the food table and tuck them back under my arm. As an afterthought, Mom asks what the screenplay is about. It's the story of a 10-year-old boy and his best friend as they try and pair their single parents together. Mom says with a long look out the window. They already did that in The Parent Trap. 25. I wake up at 8 a.m. on my Costco mat. My bunk bed is now overwrought with stuff, so I'm back to sleeping on the mat. I'm wearing my Revlon Runwalk 2002 tee. I like the design. It's got a lot of purple in it, which I'm into right now. I can't let Mom know I'm into purple since Mom prefers pink. She would be heartbroken if I suddenly announced that I've switched my favorite color to one that isn't also hers. It is an honor that Mom cares about me so much that something like me having my own favorite color would devastate her. True love. Last year's Revlon Runwalk tee was mostly silver, and the year before that it was mostly blue. I know about all the Runwalk tee colors for the past 7 years because that's how long my family has been attending the annual Runwalk. We started attending the Revlon Runwalks after Mom went into remission for her stage 4 metastatic ductal carcinoma, a term I am well acquainted with because, in addition to our weekly VHS viewing, Mom often has me recite it to casting directors. Everyone loves the story of somebody overcoming adversity. If you mention my ductal carcinoma, you'll get the sympathy vote. Mom's cancer rarely seems to come up organically on my auditions for The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody and The King of Queens, but on shows like ER, I can wedge it in a little more naturally, especially if there's a character in the episode who has cancer. You know, my mom had stage 4 ductal carcinoma, so I really relate to the material. Mom always says that we go to the Revlon Run Walk to support women with breast cancer, which is so noble of her. Dustin once said under his breath that he thought Mom went more for
Excuse
the
me.
free cancer merch than the cause itself. But Dustin is a troublemaker and also Mom's least favorite child, which she even told him directly, so obviously Dustin doesn't know the first thing about Mom or her intentions. I'm rocking my oversized cancer tee and planning what poem I'll write for Mom this weekend. Since Mom's not a fan of me writing screenplays, I've taken an indefinite hiatus from those, but she's very supportive of me writing quick little poems about how much I love her, so I keep up with writing this way now. I'm trying to figure out what to rhyme with the word mommy when I realize my chest is kind of sore. More specifically, the nipple area of the right side of my chest. I reach my hand up to touch the sore area, and there I feel it. A lump. Terror immediately fills my body. This can't be happening. First Mom and now me. The room starts spinning. I weigh my options. I can go wake Mom to tell her now, but that seems burdensome. Or I can let her sleep until 11 a.m. when I usually wake her up with her morning cup of tea. I'd wake up earlier if I wasn't up so late stressing about money, Mom always says. Maybe if your father got a job that paid the bills for once so I wouldn't have to depend on a child. I don't know which to pick, so I do what any sensible, cancer-ridden tween deciding when to tell their mom does. I eeny, meeny, miny, moe it. Oh, sweetie. Mom half laughs as she runs her fingers back and forth along my puffy, lumped nipple on the right and then over my smooth, flat nipple on the left to compare. That's not cancer. Then what is it? You're just getting boobies. Oh, no. The only thing worse than a cancer diagnosis is a growing up diagnosis. I am horrified of growing up. First, I'm small for my age, which is a benefit in showbiz because I can book roles for characters younger than me. I can work longer hours on set and have to take fewer breaks by law. Logistics aside, I'm more cooperative and can take direction better than those 7-year-old scumbags. Mom is constantly reminding me how good it is that I look so young for my age. You'll book more, baby. You'll book a lot more. If I start to grow up, Mom won't love me as much. She often weeps and holds me really tight and says she just wants me to stay small and young. It breaks my heart when she does this. I wish I could stop time. I wish I could stay a child. I feel guilty that I can't. I feel guilty with every inch I grow. I feel guilty whenever we see one of my aunts or uncles and they comment on how much I'm growing up. I can see Mom's eyebrow twitch whenever they say that. I can see how much it pains her. I'm determined to not grow up. I'll do anything to stop it from happening. Well, is there anything I could do to stop the boobies from coming in? I ask Mom nervously. Mom breaks into a laugh exhale, the kind where her eyes wrinkle up. I know this expression well, the way I know all of Mom's expressions well. I've learned them inside and out so that I can behave accordingly at all times. No one else in the family seems to understand Mom's emotions. Everyone else walks around clueless, never knowing which mom they're gonna get. But I always know. I've spent my whole life studying her so that I can always know. Because I always want to do whatever I can in any given moment to keep or make Mom happy. I know the difference between Mom being irritated and outraged. I know the difference between when she's upset at Dad or when she's upset at Grandma. Clenched jaw means Dad, high eyebrow means Grandma. I know the difference between when she's a little happy, kisses me on the forehead, and a lot happy, sings Phil Collins. And right now, in this moment where she laugh exhales and her eyes wrinkle up, I know that she's not only a lot happy, but a special, particular kind of happy. Mom is grateful happy. This is my favorite way to see her, because I am directly the source of it. I've seen Mom be grateful happy when I book roles and when I side with her when she's in the middle of an argument with anyone else in the house. Mom is grateful happy when she feels seen, valued, and nurtured. What can I do to stop the boobies from coming? I repeat, leaning further into my question now that I know it satisfies Mommy so much. Mom looks down, the way she does when she's about to tell me a secret, like the time she told me Grandma has false teeth, or the time she said she finds Dad boring. I know something juicy is coming, something special, something just the two of us will know. Something that will cement and validate our wonderful best friendship, the way only secrets can. Well, sweetheart, if you really want to know how to stay small, there's this secret thing you can do. It's called calorie restriction. I take to calorie restriction quickly, and I'm quite good at it. I'm desperate to impress Mom. She's a great teacher because she's been calorie restricting for so long, she tells me. Once when I was falling asleep as a child, I heard my mom and dad talking in the other room. They said my brother could eat anything and his metabolism would work it right off, but that anything I ate turned to fat. Those words got to me now that Graham did. I've been restricting ever since. Now that I think about it, it does make sense to me Mom would be restricting. Breakfast, nothing in it. And a plate of steamed vegetables at the end for dinner, nothing on them. street of the studio and pull into the parking lot. I grab my dance bag and start to head to the car, but Mrs. Gutierrez beats me to it. She approaches Mom's passenger window and asks her to roll it down. Hi, Deb. I just wanted to talk to you real quick about Jeanette. I noticed she's losing a lot of weight. It seems like she might have anorexia. I wanted to see if you're working on getting her help. Another girl in class struggled with it in her home specialist. Let's talk about this some other time. Interrupts Mrs. Gutierrez in the way that tells me some other time is never going to come. I pull open the car door and jump in, and with that, we're on our way home. Mom? I ask once we're stopped at a red light. Yeah, sweetheart? What's anorexia? Oh, don't worry about it, Angel. People are just being dramatic. The light turns green. She steps on the gas. Did you learn your lines? Yeah. Great. Great. You got a good shot at this one, Annette. I can feel it. Val's blonde, you're a shoo-in. Uh-huh. An absolute shoo-in. I look out the window, then go back to learning my lines. I'm excited for the sugar-free popsicle I'll have when I get home. Today is the day I entered Beehives, the church's program for girls 12 to 13 years old. Upon entering the program, you're assigned a role, and the role I've just been assigned is assistant secretary, a position that doesn't even exist. But Madison's already secretary, I tell Sister Smith, my teacher, so what am I supposed to do? Well, you can help her out. I look down at my fingernails to hide my disappointment. Michaela Lindsay leans over to talk to me. The girls who get the good positions are the ones who are for sure always going to be active. I hate Michaela. I know she was adopted and I should feel bad for her and all that, but I don't. I just plain hate her. She continues on. They gave you your position because they think you'll probably eventually become inactive.
I'm
Inactive has all been a cuss word.
gonna load us a last
Active
bowl.
members are those who regularly attend.
And I want to listen to one of my murdery mystery or dark ooh yeah, we'll do the dark history one. I love history. Do so much dark history.
Cunning and mischief.
Excuse me. Zoot suit rights.
$1 million in FDIC coverage. So apply online and open an account in minutes at bluevine.com/radio. Business banking beyond expectations. I'm tired of my bank nickel and diming me with fees. There has to be a better option. Well, Bluevine's business checking account gets you more for your money. I'm listening. With Bluevine, you get 2% APY, free standard ACH, up to $3 million in FDIC coverage, and no monthly fees. I wasn't expecting all that. Expect more with Bluevine. Business banking beyond expectations. Apply online. Open your Bluevine business checking account in minutes. Go to bluevine.com/people
Threatened by their new president/radio. In the 1940s, the demand for labor in booming Southern California was bringing in thousands of Mexicans over the border through labor contracts. Now, this upset a lot of white people threatened by their new presence. Mix this with undertones of racism and a derogatory term used like punk to describe these men who did not follow American social norms. They would refer to them as pachuco. So when did the term pachuco arrive? And when did it become kind of a bad
I
word?
am not who I used to
Yeah,
be.
yeah.
Real
I'm not
meaning.
that
To my
scared
knowledge, the
cub
term
anymore.
originated in El Paso. The best that I can determine was probably the 1920s. And Pachuco was always a way of describing someone as a punk, right? But not in a good way. Not as we think about punk music today, it's like, that punk is cool. But no, this was a punk. This was a jerk. This was someone
Taquitos.
you didn't want your children associated with. It was those trashy types, right? That's kind of that sentiment. And so,
Hannah means family. Family means nobody is left behind. Or forgotten.
sit for a minute because they are hot as fuck.
So is that why it was kind of related to the zoot suit? Is because they were kind of pushing boundaries by wearing the suit out?
Yeah. So I would argue that they're actually two different phenomena that are overlapping with each other. If someone identified as a Bajuko or was called a Bajuko, it didn't mean it was because they wore a zoot suit. It didn't mean that at all. And someone who
Being
wore a
here
zoot
is
suit wasn't
almost as good
necessarily
as
Bajuko.
playtime.
I would argue that someone who wore a drape or a zoot suit, they were just a jazz fan.
They were migrants to the U.S., just refugees fleeing the devastation for the revolution in
Oh yeah,
Mexico. They were not trying to Americanize, and this
those
growing
guys in were
population of Mexican
a little
American
bit. So while we
migrating
toke
north
and
only
let those
widened the
sit,
racial gap in Los Angeles. Even though Los Angeles was a liberal city that claimed to welcome all people, there was still incredible racism throughout the city towards anyone who was not white. And if tonight is the night to reveal that new zoot suit, a white police officer might look at you and think you might be a criminal, a delinquent, or even anti-American, all because of your dumb little green suit and your towering pompadour, right? Like, it's just a suit. Get over it. It's complicated back then, right? In my opinion, the officer in this example is most likely dealing with some kind of jealousy issues because maybe his shirt is wrinkly or he just wants to look fabulous. No wrinkles. Iron game needs to be strong, okay? But still, racial tensions would run high night after night on the streets of Los Angeles. The zoot suit was seen as a flag to its opposers, that they are different, that they are dangerous. But all they were trying to do was have a little freaking fun. It is clear there are people in the city that don't care for this group or the suit they are wearing. So, it's World War II and the U.S. is about to invade Japan by air for the first time. The war effort is raging, and as
yeah,
more
buddy.
soldiers deploy, the tighter regulations get on the materials and goods being made in the U.S. In March of 1942, tailors had to stop selling zoot suits because of wartime fabric rationing. Oh yes, they were like, we made these materials for the war, so you're gonna have to put a limit on how much fabric you can use. At the same time, the zoot suit style, which required lots of fabric to achieve, was hugely popular, and now it was at a national scale. People were still interested in buying them
And tomorrow
despite
we'll
the
be able to
self-regulation.
collect
So
7
stores
more
like
of the
Mooiisstt,
forgetting.
Young's, and Earl's started to design, produce, and sell
Hopefully.
custom blue
Maybe
label
even 10, that'd be
suits.
dope,
Now
but
this led to the
either
spread of
way,
the idea that
day
the
or two,
zoot
that will be
suits were
done.
giving a big middle finger to the whites. White Americans began to view the young Mexican American men wearing the suit as anti-war and therefore anti-American and unpatriotic. But if you look at the facts, jazz culture wasn't anti-war. These kids just love the music and dancing, and it's just a suit. Okay, so I think that's what I was misunderstanding. It's more about jazz culture and the music, and that's
But
what
yeah,
I'm
once we
reading
finish that,
through.
we'll have
And
40.
then
Right now we
once
have
it became
30.
mainstream,
And
for
then
some
we'll
reason,
have...
the zoot suit became a bad thing.
Well, the zoot suit again was always considered to be a bad thing
Or wait.
because jazz music was not
Because... Yeah,
mainstream
yeah,
music.
yeah.
So if we went back in time and turned on the radio, that would be our only means to
There's
listen to
10 more
popular
for that
rock
one.
music. You turn on the
And then
radio.
10 for
And
that
of course,
one.
they had the top 40s back then, like they do
Because
today
they'll
on
duty
mainstream
leftist.
radio. You would never hear jazz. This was
Over
underground music. And so
30.
the airwaves were segregated. And so that's
Yes.
what made the whole thing scandalous.
Would you say that white people were not very accepting of jazz music, or were they also into jazz music as well?
Yeah, so I would characterize this not so much as a racial differentiation, more as a class and generational differentiation. So for parents and grandparents, of course, you don't want to call social disruption upon your head by violating
actually think I'm good. I'm not gonna choke. So on that note, I want to say thank you to anyone that's been lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. I hope you have a good rest of your Thursday, Friday, Saturday, whatever day it is for you. I hope that you always remember to be kind to yourself and everyone else. See you next time. Bye.